since it was very fun to do puzzles with y'all yesterday. We can start with one today. Hi, good seeing everyone. Long time no see. It's been forever. I'm so excited to see where that chapter will end. Like, oh my god, so excited, so excited. Let me give you all the link for the puzzle. As soon as we finish the puzzle, you will unlock Rat Stream. Rat Stream.
Our Twitch baby is in the 3rd trimester.
Papo! Our Twitch baby is in the 3rd trimester? Oh no! Thank you, Papo! 7 months! Holy shit! Oh. But yeah, man, Friday already. This week was even worse than my usual weeks. Like, I got even less done this week than I usually do. Okay, the tweet is out too. The Discord announcement went out as well. Nice. Yes, I hope you had a good week though, everyone. I hope yours was better than mine. Man, I'm sad. This is gonna be the last chapter of the game. I'm actually really sad. I don't know what to do after. The blue here is really hard mode, huh? I've played Highway Blossoms, but there's like a DLC now, right? Or something that I've never played. And it's been really, really long since I've played that one, so I could replay that. I haven't played any of the other ones either, no. I definitely want to check out the one with the national park girls or something. I'm so bad with names. So yeah, hopefully that will keep me company for still quite some time. I was really sad after Please Be Happy was over. But then, you know, everyone told me, you know, play this, it's gonna be so good. But now this will be over too. I just get easily sad when things are over, you know. Yeah, I think National Park Girls will be the next one. I've played Doki Doki Literature Club a whole bunch. I really liked it. It was good. Damn, you're making good progress, everyone. Yeah, I'm sorry if I sound a little weird today. My allergies have been acting up really, really bad. It's because I'm like in a new town, and I think I figured out it's because humidity is very, very low here. So it's like drying out my sinuses and my eyes. Like even my eyes are itchy all the time. It is very annoying. Not a fan. And it feels like I'm dehydrated. Just constantly. Thank you, Mimic. Speaking of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hydrates. Here's to one last night with our snowy lesbians. Cheers! Thank you, Mimic. Oh man, we did it. Good job. That was really fast. 5 minutes. Oh my god. I thought it would take longer. Good job, everyone. Thank you for the headpad, Possum. I like how the throne looks vaguely phallic. Very vaguely. Thank you for the headpad, Mimic. Thank you for the headpads, Justar. There, look at the puzzle, everyone. Let me give a quick recap as usual. Oh, Justar, that is a lot of headpatting. Thank you for all the headpads, Justar. And Prosta, thank you. So many. It never ends. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was pretty hard waiting, even though in the end the week ended really, really, really fast. Like, really, I don't know where it went. Thank you again for puzzling, everyone. Let me unpin. You need to wait until Sunday. I'll try and make your stream so I can watch you play it. That would be really fun. Oh, Lula Moon, no you. Shut up. Thank you. Alright, quick recap. We play Heart of the Woods. This is gonna be the last chapter, chapter 6. Main characters are... Let me change to the game so y'all can look at them. Their main characters. To the left here, we have Abigail, who is a ghost. To the right is Maddie, who is the producer slash videographer of her friend Tara's YouTube show Paranormal. There's a fourth one, Morgan, whose name I always cannot remember for a second. Morgan, let's see if we can look at it without the game crashing. There, Morgan to the left. Morgan invited Tara and Maddie to come check out her hometown, a little snowy town in the middle of nowhere, maybe Europe. Turns out her mom is this evil being who wants to murder her and take over her body. Last chapter, the cliffhanger was that the mom, her name is Evelyn, actually grabbed Tara and is on the way to kill slash possess Tara. She just grabbed her out of the house while all 4 girls were hanging out, and in a pretty horrifying scene. So we get to find out what will happen. I think the music is a bit loud, isn't it? To the right is Maddie, also a ghost. Yes, not anymore though. Currently, Maddie is the fairy queen. For how long, we'll find out. She made a deal with the fairies. She needs to find another fairy queen before the full moon. Otherwise, she's gonna be the new fairy queen. And full moon is about to happen. That's also when Evelyn is making her move to possess the new body. Have you played 7 Days to End with You? I have not, no. Yes, Gush Guesser. Let's do that. I have a tendency to gush a lot. So chat likes to punish me for gushing. Each gush means I need to do one squat at the end of the game, at the end of the stream rather. And last chapter we started doing predictions because you all like playing with your channel points. So let's do that again. It was a lot of fun. How many gushes at the end of the chapter? We're gonna do outcome 1, 15 or less. Outcome 2, 16 to 20. Outcome 3, 21 to 25. Outcome 4, 26 to 30. And then 31 or more. Okay, submission period. I'm gonna do like 20 minutes. Maybe even 30. How long is the chapter? I'm gonna do 20 just to be sure. There. You can all predict now. For reference, last time we did 26, right? I usually hover around 20 to 29. It has gone higher, it has been lower. So yeah. I wanted to say something else, but I forgot. My brain is empty. Too many girls on in my thoughts. Oh right, channel points. Since you can win and lose channel points right now, I have a channel point redeem for 25,000 points. That is, I'll write you an actual handwritten Valentine's Day card and either send that to you through the mail or take a photo and send that to you online. You have until Valentine's Day to redeem it. I'm planning on doing a subathon/marathon stream around Valentine's Day, so there will be lots of opportunities to get channel points then too. I can confirm right now that it won't be more than 30. Interesting. Like the last chapter of Please Be Happy, I'm pretty sure I overshot 30 there. Yeah. Also, I just realized, depending on how long today is, there might be another stream where we explore the other endings. And if you're in my Discord, there will be also an extra stream on Discord where I'm gonna play the 18 plus patch scenes. If you're not on Discord, you can follow me here. Rasta Prof 5, wow. Alright, as usual, we're gonna have to see if the voices and the music are okay. My sound settings tend to not stay the way they are. Oh, I haven't actually decided when I'm doing the 18 plus one just are. So I might do it at a time where you're available. You hear an angelic rat? Oh, shut up. Thank you though. Yeah, extant. The other Studio Elan game, Please Be Happy, did that too. And in Please Be Happy, you can even test the voices, which is really cool. I haven't played that many visual novels either, but it surprised me too when I saw it in Please Be Happy. I was very, very positively surprised. Sorry, I see my thing is kind of stuttering. Alright, there we go. I think my bitrate is a bit shit because I'm at a new place. So please excuse the scuff. Also, hey extant, good seeing you. I'm like so desperate to keep playing Outer Wilds. It burrowed a thought deep into my brain and I can't let go. I need to explore more. I'll play more on Sunday, I think. Stream looks fine to me. Alright, I'm glad, Curation. Alright, let's go. Chapter 6 of Heart of the Woods. Bye, Chester. You'll be streaming Chapter 6 on Sunday, 3 p.m. EST. Oh shit, EST. That's noon for me, right? I'll make it. I'll wake up. Everyone go follow Chester as well. He plays those same visual novels and big fan. Chester, fly. Here.
Can I touch your ears?
Thank you for that, Pat Chester, and I'll see you on Sunday. Thank you again for everything. Oh shit, Ruby, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Bye, Chester. Yeah, you may touch my ears at any time. That's a sound clip from Please Be Happy, by the way. My very first visual novel I played on stream and also made by Studio Elan. Really good. Go play it. It's my favorite game ever. I'll let you know, Chester, if you'll win. Oh, you have Curation. That's awesome. I have the VOD on Twitch too. I think on Twitch I have chapter 1 to 3 up, and on YouTube only chapter 1. Oh. But yeah, that makes me happy. Thank you. Okay, here we go. I'm just stalling because I know I'm gonna get traumatized. Alright, this is like the very end of chapter 5. I'm just gonna read it to get into the mood, and let me blow my nose. My sinuses are really not happy with me. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. I see the equalizer is kinda loud. We'll know for sure once we hit the voice. Maybe a little bit more. Okay. This seems good. Let me know if the game is too loud or not loud enough. Alright. So, quick recap. Tara has just been abducted by Evelyn, the mother of Morgan. And here the orange spinny thing means that we play as Morgan right now. So these are Morgan's thoughts. Yeah, I saw Ruby's song title up here, No Escape, and in red. Terrifying. I'm getting Tara back, no matter the cost. And this time, I'm going to make sure Evelyn never hurts anyone again. For better or for worse, this is the end. Dun dun dun. And there we see the puzzle you all just solved. I think I matched like one tile. Y'all did everything else. Alright, Tara. I don't even have time to be disoriented before I hit the stone ground hard. I struggle to pick myself up and stand, but before I can, footsteps approach. Evelyn's, of course, and I'm hauled to my feet. She does it with one hand. She's way stronger than she looks.
Hello, Tara.
Right, that was very not loud at all. That was even quiet for me.
Hello, Tara.
So kind of quiet. I don't know why my system... It like keeps forgetting all of my sound settings, no matter what. It isn't even the game. Even my Windows sound settings are changing all the time, and I need to fix the output of my mic every like other day. It's very annoying.
Hello, Tara. Hello, Tara.
This is pretty good, right? Yeah. Hello, Tara. Oh shit, new background. As expected, we're in the church. She drags me over and throws me onto the altar. I try to resist, but my limbs won't move.
Oh, hey! Thanks for the ride.
Still a bit quiet. Still a bit quiet. Still a bit quiet. Now the music is really loud. Okay. Sorry about that. Still a bit loud, isn't it? Okay. All right. Thank you, Ruby. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's go. Let's do it. Thank you so much. I'm scared. More scared than I've ever been in my whole life. But I don't want her to have the satisfaction of knowing it. He walks away, out of sight, although I can still hear her close by.
They're gonna come for me, you know. We figured out your whole plan. They're probably already on their way.
One last adjustment. There.
Let them. I'll kill them too.
Her tone is casually disinterested. She can't even give me the courtesy of pretending she cares. I wish I could move my head to see her, but I can't. I can't move any part of me other than my mouth.
It's always such a nice feeling to return here. Such a sense of renewal and energy. Although, I imagine right now, you don't feel the same way.
I don't know. I'm digging the ambience.
I'm about to die and I'm making jokes? I mean, what else am I supposed to do? We had a plan, one with a good chance of working. I know that Mads and the rest won't abandon me. They'll just switch it up a little, same as if she'd taken Morgan like we expected. Honestly, it's probably better for everyone that Morgan's the one who's still free right now. She's less likely to screw something up than I am. Still, it's all I can to suppress the little voice inside me telling me to be afraid, to acknowledge that I'm going to die, or worse.
Really? You should be thanking me.
I'm wondering if Evelyn takes someone over. Does their original personality, original consciousness still exist? Like, is the original Evelyn still in here somewhere? That would be horrifying.
For what? I must have missed it.
Because by dying here, you've given poor Morgan another chance. If she runs away now, I have no more need of her. I'll let her live. Of course, if she turns up here with any delusions of grandeur, she'll die along with the rest of them.
A chill runs up my spine. Because I know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that there's no way she won't come for me, that she won't run away. Still, the way that Evelyn can talk so cruelly about her own daughter makes it hard for even me to keep up my attitude.
You really don't feel anything, do you? You raised her, you lived with her, and even after all that...
Finally! You get something right. I don't feel anything for her. You got something wrong, too.
Evelyn halts and then stalks closer to the altar. Close enough that I can see her wildly dilated pupils, the razor-sharp points on her fangs.
I didn't raise her. I cultivated her.
Shit.
From the minute she was born, I prepped her for this fate, to be a worthy vessel. How could I have known that a much more useful one would arrive at my doorstep? Just days away from my ascension.
She thinks Tara is more useful than Morgan. Now she takes a step back, letting the moonlight fall across her. She arches her back like a cat, enjoying it. She raises an arm, and I'm lifted into the air like a circus performer, suspended from nothing. And my arms are snapped to my sides. I struggle as hard as I can, but I still can't move at all. I can't even flail around. Still, her words pique my curiosity, and I'm dying to know what she meant. Since I might be dying anyway, I may as well ask.
More useful how?
Well, guess we're gonna find out. She grins.
Because this night is very, very special. For years, centuries even, I've whiled away my time here in Eisenfeld. It's amused me to no end. But I've grown bored of it. I desire to see more of the world.
I guess so. She can start being a cult leader through Tara's YouTube channel.
And while any human body would do, I suppose, there's merit in one such as yourself. One with influence and fame.
Damn, you're an influencer, so you're gonna get possessed by this evil fairy. Cult of the fairies, rather. Oh yeah, how are the predictions going, by the way? 0%, 15 or less. I see. I see. 26%, 16 to 20, 39%, 21 to 25, and 35%, 26 to 30. And 1%, 31 or more. Yeah, I'm at 0 gushes right now. So, whatever that means. I don't even know the words to convey how disgusted I feel. It's not enough for her to steal my body, but she also wants to pretend to be me. I think the horror I feel must show on my face because she smirks. As she does so, her skin starts to shimmer and shake, like there's light just underneath it. A thin thread of ethereal matter, like the spell that she used to bring me here, ekes into existence. It stretches between her hand and my chest. The second it comes in contact with me, I feel like all of the strength is sapped out of me. Like I'm being sedated. I hope I'm only passing out and not dying. I'm not sure if the two feel different. It would suck extra hard if I was dying though, because then my last sight would be Evelyn. sneering cruelly. Just before it all goes black, she manages to get in one final taunt.
What an ironic fate for you, don't you think? You came out here seeking magic, and now you found it.
Damn. She did find it indeed. Holy shit. We're up and ready to go nearly the instant that Tara disappears. It's a shock, of course, but not one that messes up all of our plans. I walk to the front door, which is still open and banging in the wind.
I'm going to fucking kill her if she hurts Tara.
Oh, nice! I love that she sweared here. Oh, good. I hope you will fucking kill her. I always feel a little self-conscious because I use fuck a lot. So it's always nice to see a character, you know, use it for emphasis. That's one, gosh. Not in front of witch children.
Tara will be fine. She's tough. Besides, we've got a plan, right?
After a long moment, I nod.
Right.
Maddie turns back to face Abigail, who's half hidden by the bedroom door.
Are you sure you want to go, sweetheart? You can stay here.
Of course not. There's no way you're doing this alone. I'm just a little nervous, that's all.
The dam has been breached, let the gushes come forth. I think it's a little telling that my first gush here is over Morgan swearing and not something traditionally gush-worthy. I'm gonna suspect this might be a very gush-free chapter. It really depends on what ending I will get. Or in general, if there will be a happy ending.
Me too. I'm a lot nervous, actually. We'll be fine, though.
She keeps saying that. It'll be true, right? I wish I could believe it. I wonder if Maddie even does. I scoop up Geladora and wait outside. We need to leave, now, but I force myself not to rush them along. A minute later, they follow me outside. We hurry out into the woods. Despite some wind and fog, the night is relatively clear.
Are you sure you don't want me to just take you to the church? I could have us there in a second.
I know, but she can't know about your powers yet. If we arrive too fast, then Evelyn will know something's up.
That's pretty smart. That's way smarter than I would have been. Also probably smarter than Tara would have been, right? So maybe it is good that she grabbed Tara and not Morgan. It would be nice to take the easy way like that, but we can't do anything rashly. Not if it might hurt Tara in the long run.
Right.
We have to wait until her soul is out of its body. That's when we'll send the signal.
How was that a gush, Mimic? That was not a gush. That was just commenting on the storyline.
Do you know how long that'll last? Like, how long it'll be exposed?
I have no idea. I hope it won't be instant.
I always go on tangents. It's a gush counter, not a tangent counter. Oh my god, could you imagine a tangent counter? I would die. That would instantly reach like the hundreds.
You hope?
I nod. I wish that I knew more. I really do. But it's magic, and magic is rarely predictable. That's the only thing that I can say with confidence about it. I'm not sure what more I should say. This is where we'll have to part. Even though I'm making the rest of my journey on foot, Maddie and Abigail will need to use magic to get to the fairy cleaning. Oh, clearing. The fairy cleaning. It's where you get your clothes cleaned. Before we do though, there's one last thing I need to say.
Maddie? I know there isn't really time, but I need to say this, since I might not get another chance to.
Gilladora nuzzles my chin, reassuring me.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
That doesn't even come close to describing it, but it's all that I can say. For bringing you out here, getting you involved in all of this. I never imagined any of it would turn out this way. So if you still hate me, I understand.
She looks so worried.
I just wanted you to know.
It feels good to have the words out there. I've spent so much time apologizing these past few weeks, but it's still a bit of a relief every time.
Morgan. Well, first of all, I accept your apology. But I promise, I never hated you. It was my fault for acting like such a bitch when we first got here. And as for everything else, well, some of it might have been Tara's fault, but a lot of it was my fault too.
I forgot how both Maddie and Tara were very, very rough in the first chapter. Like, Maddie was mean, and Tara was, like, mean too. I completely forgot. All the softness and horror afterwards has kinda overwritten those memories.
So, let's get this over with. We'll save Tara, take care of Evelyn, and then we'll all go home. Simple, right?
I just nod again. I'm not sure I can talk right now. Not without crying. I hate crying. I wish it were that simple. I hope it will be that simple. But it rarely is. I swallowed a lump in my throat. I have to say something. Oh, decision! Decision! Oh no! I promise I'll make it up to you. There's only one way I can keep them safe for good. No, I don't like the sound of that. No! One way or not or another, it ends tonight. I'm leaving Eisenfeld, and I'm taking Tara with me. You're right. Oh, I'm not alone anymore. We can do this together. Oh, I hate crying. She's like me, for real, for real. I love crying. I hate and love it at the same time. I think that was a gush there, though. +1. Hey, Mr. Fahrenheit. Yes, let's save. There, these are the other two decisions we had. Like, let me try and remember. One was Morgan deciding if she should let Tara mourn Maddie or interrupt her, and we let her mourn. And then, what was the second decision? It was also Morgan, right? It was like, because I remember this. It was like either reacting angry or reacting defeated. Might have been Maddie. I think it was Maddie. right? She was like, we can do it versus I don't know how we would do it. Gosh, strats make Rat talk about how relatable the VNs are. Like, I do want to choose this. It's perfect, right? She is not alone anymore. None of them are alone anymore. We can do this together. I feel like this one, she's gonna sacrifice herself. And here, I'm tempted to choose this one too. Just, I get the anger, and Evelyn deserves the anger, right? And I love the face she makes here. And the whole, I'm leaving Eisenfeld and I'm taking Tara with me, which makes me think somehow Abby and Maddie are gonna be like left behind. And I assume here, Morgan is gonna be left behind. And here, no one? Am I just copium here? Hopium? Huffing all the hopium? But yeah, I'm gonna choose your right. Also small, gosh. I like want to give it to you, but also it was very weak. It was very, very weak. It feels like a reach. But let me hydrate real quick, man. The air here is really just drying me out completely. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Brosto. Here's to making a decision. Cheers. Air fried rat. It really feels like that. The whole city is just one giant rat air fryer. All right, you're right. What is she saying you're right to?
Simple. So,
Oh, okay.
let's get this over with. We'll save Tara, take care of Evelyn, and then we'll all go home. Simple, right? So, simple.
Simple, right? Yeah. Let's hope. Let's hope it actually is simple, right? Yeah, let's do it. 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 What's the worst that can happen? Oh, speaking of, I added a quote system to my stream. So if you do exclamation mark quote add, and then you just enter something Rat said, just without the space, you can add a quote. Yeah, Possum, if you want to do, you can do exclamation mark quote add, and then just type what's the worst that can happen, and it will automatically save it. Yeah. All right, here we go. Please have a happy ending. Please have a happy ending. Like, I can take a sad ending, but I need to know there's a happy one first. So, oh man. I keep thinking back about Please Be Happy, and depending on what route I would have played first, it would have been a very different experience. So I think this will be the case here too. Do it! Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And go.
You're right. It's simple.
I take a deep breath, clear my head as best I can. I've been waiting my entire life for this. My entire bloodline has led me to this point. A chance to end all the pain I've endured, to save someone I love. To make sure the countless people who carried this burden before me will be avenged, and to make sure that no one else will get hurt. How it goes from here isn't just up to me, it's up to all of us. Around us, the wind quickens and grows in intensity. The bright full moon looms high over us. Hey Fuse, good seeing you. Actually, let me add that quote real quick, because it was good. What's the version? There. One last time. I did not game, do not do that to me. Don't use that phrasing, no! Oh yeah, Fused, I have a quote system now. If you want to add one, just exclamation mark, quote, space, add, space, and then write the entire quote. Alright. One last time. I know that Maddie and Abigail.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Did not like the one last time there at all. This is hardly a plan. It's barely more than an idea. It relies far too much on luck and everything going our way. But it's all we have. The furious winds tell me that I'm in the right place, as if there were any doubt. When I approach the doors to the church, they blast open. I've been expected. I don't waste any time. I rush in. Tara floats in mid-air, suspended by invisible magic. She lies prone, but with her arms and legs apparently locked in place. She looks dead. A colorful cloud floats above her, with a long tail spiraling back towards her body. I don't even need to be told. I know that's her soul. It thrashes about as much as a cloud can, but is seemingly locked out. Below, Evelyn stands, hunched with her back to me. A trail of malevolent white magic tethers her to Tara. Oh. That is very white. Oh shit. It's the color she had as a fairy. It actually suits her. She looks great like that. And I say that as someone who loves orange. Moonlight pours through the window behind them, piercing Tara and illuminating Evelyn. When she hears me enter, she stands up straight, her back cracking obscenely. White magic should be pure. I think in this universe, cause like, you know, she's moonsick, right? And the moon's light is white, the snow is white, the blizzard is white. I think white here and coldness is not necessarily a good sign. She's disgusting.
Morgan. You came.
Holy shit! What the fuck? Ew. Her voice isn't the voice I know. It's raspy and inhuman. It echoes around the church louder than it should be, dragging itself from corner to corner. Oh, I love that. That's a really good description of a sound dragging itself from corner to corner. Gives me like goosebumps. Nice. That's a nope. Yeah, look at her
Morgan.
mouth.
You came.
Holy shit.
I knew you would. You always do.
What the fuck? How is it getting worse? Her body spasms and twitches as if electrified. Ow! Still, her voice remains steady and flat.
Of course I came. You're not taking Tara. You're not taking anyone else ever again.
She laughs, but it sounds like a joke. There's no humor in it. It's inhuman.
Do you know how many times I've heard that before? Countless. And yet, here we are. Predictable. You humans always are. Curiously so.
Curation? No. No, I forbid you to even try. Not allowed. We thought that in chapter 1. We thought that maybe in chapter 2. But no more fixing. Bonk.
You have all this freedom, but you don't know how to use it. Pity, pity, pity. Pity.
She has gone past the point of no return indeed. Her eyeballs are melting. Like only her pupils are melting. The fuck?
Soon I'll have taken the body of your friend, and you will be dead. And I will be far, far gone.
This is horrifying.
You see, I've grown tired of playing pretend out here in the woods. I've decided it's time for something new. And Tara is going to give that to me.
You'll still be a pretender.
Galadora to the rescue! Evelyn seems to notice Galadora for the first time, and she licks her bloody lips.
You. So, you're here too. Fitting.
Evelyn's gaze narrows, then her eyes widen once again. She points imperiously at Galadora and I, and the stone walls of the church rumble in response.
I can tell. You're still no queen. No more than that brat who stands beside you. You're still powerless.
Damn, she spit the word brat there. Holy shit.
Tell me.
Who's the pretender now?
What the fuck? Game! What? No! No! What the fuck? No! Curation, no! Rat, I love the way you say Galadora with your accent. It sounds so lovely. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to really lean my accent into the word, because I think it's very well suited for it. I like saying it, Galadora, because I can like roll the R really hard if I need to. Caramba. Rat. It's like a feature of being Swiss. I know a few Americans have trouble rolling the R. But yeah, Galadora. 1 second, let me just change the RIP to be a little bit longer. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Because it disappeared a little fast. There. There. Oh, that's a good roll. You like that? Rolling R is needed for Spanish too. Yeah, we Swiss people can do it because, you know, Switzerland has official language Italian and French, and they both kind of need it. So that's why we just kind of know it too. Damn, she's spitting. Oh, Genford, you missed the growl. Holy shit. Genford, you wanna hear the growl? Was it this one? It was, right?
I can tell. You're still no queen. No more than that brat who stands beside you. You're still powerless. Tell me.
Who's the pretender now?
There. I hope you enjoyed that. I'm horrified. A brick detaches itself from the ceiling, plummeting down straight towards us. I dart out of the way, barely managing to avoid it. Geladora yowls as I squeeze her harder than I intended.
You're just as pitiful as she is. What did you think you could do? How did you think you had any chance? Or is it just human nature to try? Even if you're doomed to fail.
I like the ice spikes growing out of her hair too. They're like a cool detail. The moon is at its peak or close to it. If she waits much longer, she won't be able to complete the ritual, and she'll have done our job for us. Maybe she knows this, because she turns away from us once again. I have to stop her. I push my legs forward, but some invisible force pushes back. Like moving through quicksand, I can barely inch forward. Something's protecting her. Inch by inch, I have to keep moving. A pulsing ball of magic starts to form in front of Evelyn, and she focuses intently on it. The light from the moon falls directly on her. Her skin reacts to it, bubbling and boiling like hot wax. It must be agonizing, but she doesn't react. Maybe she's beyond pain. Duration, you're further down bad than Rat with the Xena twins. Oh, man, I will forever remember that scene where, you know, you drop down in the hole and there's like the one Xena right in front of you, and it scared the shit out of me. I had like a heart attack. And then the other Xena drops down right beside her, and you just stare at their asses. And I was just making this mix of an emotion between being scared shitless and trying to be horny. It was such a good moment. I'm pretty sure it's in my clips somewhere. Yes, it was really great. Thank you for clipping that, Mimic. Hey, Hateable Vermin. You didn't miss much. We went to the church. We went after Evelyn and Tara. Evelyn brought Tara to the church, and we're confronting her right now, where she's, you know, scary now. She's like about to transfer her soul into Tara's body. Geladora leaps out of my arms, making her own way beside me. Her breathing is ragged and labored. Neither of us waste energy on more words. I don't know what I'll do if I reach Evelyn. I just know that I can't sit still. The coalescing ball of magical energy continues to grow and grow, taking on a sinister dark hue, the color of a moonless night, the color of an empty void. It starts to spin, crackle, and shimmer. That's when I realize this isn't for the soul transfer. It's too strong, too unstable. What? She killed her! Tendril of malevolent energy suddenly shoots out straight towards me. This is another thing I really like about this game. It like auto forwards scenes. Like I've never seen a visual novel do that before, but it's really clever. Like you just start to read and then it like forwards to the interrupt, right? It's really good. But holy shit, was that a... This visual novel is well made, gosh, +1, while my favorite character is being murdered. A tendril of malevolent energy suddenly shoots out straight towards me. It moves too fast for me to react. It pierces me like an arrow. Godless, fiery pain burns through my veins. Godless pain? That's pretty... That's pretty wow. Can't even find a word to describe that. Godless, fiery pain burns through my veins. My whole body stiffens, refusing to move. I can't even cry out. Each individual atom of my body feels like it's being tortured. Holy shit! Like a burning needle is being driven through them. Rasta! I want to scream. I want some sort of release, but I'm not even granted that mercy.
Oh yeah!
Possum! What's with that sound? Behind the pain, there's a rising, mounting horror. I'm going to die here after all, aren't I? My vision starts to go black. I welcome oblivion. At least then, I won't have to hurt anymore. I try to move my eyes to fixate on Tara. If I'm going to die, I at least want my last sight to be of her, even like this. I can't even manage that. All I can see is Evelyn. She says something, her lips moving, but I'm deaf to it. All I can hear is a deep, resonating, ringing sound in my ears, like some perverse bell toll. Then Evelyn's eyes go wide, wider than before. It's the gay magic! Yay! The air behind her shimmers and shakes, just like her magic spell. Empty space tears itself open, and she's sucked backwards like a rag doll. In an instant, the magic and the pain is gone, leaving behind no trace. I fall forward, my momentum having been locked in place with me, and just ahead, Tara crashes to the ground, limply. I stagger to my feet, not trusting my body to support me, but it does. The complete absence of pain is a shock in its own right. I feel like I should be experiencing the after effects, but I'm not. All that lingers is the memory. Geladora scurries over to me.
Morgan, are you all right?
I think so. I feel fine, actually. What happened to Evelyn?
Thank you for adding that quote. Thank you. Quote 6. It's perfect. Thank you. Oh wait. I wanted to change something at the quotes. I thought I did. I guess it didn't save. Sorry. If I don't do it now, I will forever forget. Alright, let's try again. Quote 6. There, much better. Now it's more obvious that I said it. She licks the back of her paw for a second, then stops.
I'm afraid that I panicked and I sent the signal to Madison. I tried to help you, but I couldn't. My own power is still weak. Not nearly enough to match Evelyn's.
There's no changing it now. None of this matters if Maddie isn't able to stop Evelyn. It was going to be unlikely to begin with. It looks like we're in a hard fight. Geladora must know as much too. She pats back and forth, her tail twitching in agitated fervor. I stroke her fur.
Still, thank you. Can you help me check on Tara?
Of course.
We rush over to where Tara lies prone on the cold floor. Her soul is nowhere to be seen, which I hope means it returned to her body. I cradle her as tenderly as I can, checking for a sign of a pulse or breath. I gently prop her against my chest, stroking her hair.
Please be okay. Please.
2 tears drip down my face, landing on hers. I didn't realize I was crying. Geladora lingers beside us, nuzzling her face against Tara's cheek.
She's alive. I can feel that much.
Is she okay, though?
I don't think she should experience any lasting effects from the magic. It's the fall to the ground that worries me more.
That's true. She fell from pretty high up onto a stone floor. I wipe away the tears that fell on her, steeling myself to prevent any more. I trace my finger across the curve of her jaw down to her lips. They press together, just a bit, to kiss my finger. Oh!
Tara, can you hear me?
Oh, that was cute. Horrifying, but also kind of cute. I don't think she'll experience any effects from her temporary soulectomy. Gosh, yeah, that was definitely a gosh. +1. Gosh, for sure. It was cute, right? Just kissing her finger. Like almost instinctually. Very cute. Oh. I'm afraid to let hope spring into my heart again. Her lips move just barely.
I can't hear you.
I thought you tried to not cry more, Morgan. There's a soft, blessedly warm gust of air against my face as she sighs and forces her eyes open.
I said, I'm dumb as bricks, babe. It'll take more than head trauma to hurt me.
I pull her up and into a hug, and she pats my back. So being dumb protects you against head trauma. That explains a lot for myself.
You're okay? You're sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Ow! I wiped my eyes as we part to face each other once again.
I was so scared.
Me too.
I wasn't.
Liar.
I knew you'd save me.
I don't deserve someone like her.
Is there any way we can get to Mads? She might need our help.
It's the moon! We both turn to face Geladora.
I can take us there, but I don't know how much use I'll be once we arrive.
Hera moves to question, but I place a hand lightly on her arm. Geladora's barely holding on as is, and her guilt at her inability to do more is palpable. It's all up to Maddie.
Let's go. There isn't much time.
Oh shit, Mimic. I didn't even think about that. What if Galadora was the moonsick one this whole time? Yeah, what if Evelyn is already inside her? I do not like that. I help Tara to her feet, and she immediately winces, hissing in pain.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Guess I just hurt my ankle in the fall.
I don't think Evelyn could play her that well. She's able to stand on her own, giving me a shaky smile. I don't like it, but there's nothing I can do right now. At least it's only her foot and not her head or back. With a graceful jump, Geladora hops into my arms once again. I stand next to Tara, who leans against me for support. With one hand, I support the cat. With my other, I take Tara's other hand in my own. Then I nod.
We're ready.
I love this. They're all looking very determined. Yeah, agreed, Vermin. No way Evelyn would ever do the finger guns. I love it. It has very action heroines vibes. Like, we're gonna get this shit done. I love it. I'm gonna give myself a gush for that. Determination, yes. Love it. Pose as a team because things just got real. Indeed, exactly. I mean, she hasn't said meowdy yet since the ritual. But yes. My heart pounds as Abigail and I arrive in the fairy grove. This place has been the setting of most of my favorite memories here in the forest. I could have never guessed that it would be where everything ends. I can feel the fairies, my subjects. Nice. Watching from close by. They don't show themselves, but their presence are like tiny little pressure points on my consciousness. They're just as tense as I am. Closing my eyes, I reach out to the forest, asking for its aid. It still hurts badly. It laments the terrible pain that it suffered. I promise that it'll be okay. It's my duty as queen to ensure this. I hold the forest in my heart and promise to rid it of the moon-sick one. Abigail and I walk to the water's edge. Nervousness tears at my stomach. Geladora's signal could come at any time. I have to be ready. Oh, the music is nice. Breath. This is a good song. I love it. High above, the moon offers its lights to us. The whole lake is dyed in its silver glow, shimmering and refracting and amplifying. Moonlight caresses my face like a lover, warm and invigorating. I indulge in it, letting it sink in through my skin, my roots, my forest. Every little second could be crucial.
How do you feel?
She holds my hand loosely in hers.
Nervous. In a way I've never felt before. Nothing else in my life has ever been this important. There's never been life or death consequences like this. What if I screw up?
Maddie, poggers? Could you imagine? Her reply would have just been poggies. I expect to see fear reflected in Abigail's face as well. But when I turn towards her, she looks serene and unbothered.
I have complete faith in you, Madison.
Aww.
The fairies said that not just anyone could be queen, but that you could. They saw something in you too. We're all putting our trust in you. The whole forest is, and our friends too. We wouldn't do that if we didn't believe in you.
I wish I could use a magic spell to boost my confidence. For all the power that I hold right now, it sure feels insignificant. No pressure, yeah. So far, everything has come naturally. Moving through the woods or interacting with its denizen is easy. But to use my magic against another being, that's something else entirely. But I can't let that kind of attitude overwhelm me. I can't be defeated before it even starts. Abigail's right. Everyone is counting on me. I can't let them down.
Thank you.
For what?
For believing in me.
Aww. She leans forward and kisses my cheek.
Always.
Aww. Always. That word has meant a lot of different things to me lately. My concept of forever keeps shifting and changing. Even now, I'm not entirely sure what it means. I suppose that after tonight, I will.
You know, when we were here before, there were times that I wished it could last forever. Where it was peaceful, and just the two of us. But now, more than anything, I'm ready to go home. I'm ready for us to make new memories. Together.
Nothing would make me happier.
Together. I hope they can make new memories together. Gosh, alright, +1. Felt kinda like a weak one though.
When you came into my life, I thought that it would be fleeting, like a nice dream that I might someday look back upon and smile. I didn't dare imagine nor hope for anything more. But now... Well, perhaps you've made an optimist out of me after all.
Please don't break her heart. Please let them have a happy end. Please. I kiss her forehead and then her nose and then her lips.
I love you. More than anything.
Ruby, it is. Cute though. Good use of the emote curation. Oh.
I love you too, more than anything.
Together, we face forward. Oh, I love that. Nice. And that's when I feel it. A cold flash of foreign fear. It stabs through my head and the idyllic scenery. I recognize the origin immediately. Galadora's panicked signal. I step away from Abigail, clearing a space. I force myself to breathe evenly as I reach within myself, mentally searching for the magic. I call upon the power within me. Unlike before, when it blossomed and flourished at my request, now it lies dormant and afraid. I understand. I'm afraid too. But there's no time to be afraid. Using my authority as Fairy Queen, I coax the magic forth. The church's presence aches like an infection, and I promise the forest that I'll help heal it. The magic ripples through the woods. It sets upon the church, finding Evelyn easily. I can't see her in my mind's eye, but I can feel her hatred and scorn and fear. So I'm not the only one who's afraid then. That's more reassuring than anything else. If she detects the magic that's coming for her, then I can't tell. At my will, the tendrils of magic wrap around her like vines. Then I stick my hand out, my physical, actual hand, and I pull. The result is immediate. Just above the surface of the lake, a ripple disrupts the air as a massive rift opens up. Within seconds, Evelyn falls forward through it, collapsing in a heap to the shore. Ah, flashbang. It's wrong though. He's still in her regular body. It's not just her vulnerable soul like it should be. I take a fearful step back. Why did Galadora send the signal early? My blood runs cold. What if something happened to her and Morgan? What if she wasn't too early? What if I was too late? I try to rally my thoughts and concentrate on what to do. She quickly picks herself up, wild eyes casting back and forth. Her appearance is monstrous. It finally fits her personality. Her gaze falls on me, and her lips curl in hatred or disgust.
So, it's you. I see that even death didn't want you. And now here you are, stinking of snow and pine, stinking of them. You wear their clothes, you bear their crown, but you are not one of them.
Well, apparently neither are you anymore. She lumbers forward, her steps seemingly pained. She's either dazed from being pulled or from the effects of her own spell. But I can't count on the last. On that. Wow. My reading today is a mess. My apologies. But I can't count on that to last.
You're right. I'm not. Just like you'll never be a human.
Oh, snap. Damn. You tell her. I need to buy myself time while I try to think.
Human? Ah, is that what you think I want? I will be more than human.
A gust of wind stirs up, likely at her calling. The trees shake, and I plant my feet firmly to keep from losing my balance. I feel the barriers in my mind freeze and break away. She's gone. As the world spins around me, the moon shines down on the lake. I search for her presence with my mind, but I can't find her, like a fish that slipped off the line. I need to calm down. My heart races as my head begins to ache and throb.
You're so fragile, so easily damaged, so easily broken.
The biting wind intensifies, threatening to sweep my crown away. Abigail shields herself with one arm. Evelyn, however, remains unaffected.
What's wrong, little child? Why not make this easy on yourself? I can make it painless for you this time.
Reality and illusion blur and blend, and the fabrics of my vision tear. She takes another step forward in my mind, shattering what little focus I had. She's almost close enough that if she lunged forward, she could grab me by the throat. Instead, Evelyn scratches at her own neck, her nails drawing blood, but she doesn't seem to notice. High in the sky, the moon watches over us, indifferent. I can feel its light sustaining me, the same as it bolsters her. She turns to look up at it, shivering.
Do you know why you were the first to go? Because you were the easiest. All alone, off in the woods. Tragic accidents happen all the time out there. Really, it's my daughter you have to blame for all this. It's a shame you won't get another chance.
I tried to find her again with the magic, but I can't. It's like she isn't even there, where her consciousness should exist. There's nothing but a gaping hole. Isn't that what she felt in the memories of the fairies too, right? Like the moonsick one, no one could really feel her, just her absence, right? Interesting. A void that feels familiar somehow. Her eyes glow red as she faces me again.
Looking for me.
That's horrifying! What the fuck? My consciousness is immediately assaulted. My head pounds as I feel Evelyn enter it like an intrusive thought. With every push and pull, she rips at my soul. My magic quakes under her power, flickering and fearful. I try to reach out and grab it, pull my own consciousness and strength into me, but every time I get close, it's yanked away. Unrelenting, overwhelming, Die, die, die! It echoes and reverberates in my skull. I choke, momentarily forgetting how to breathe. Every single thought, every single idea snatched and destroyed. I can't even see anymore.
I knew it! Your gifts are wasted on you. Queenship is wasted on you. What good is power if you don't know how to use it? All of you are the same.
A searing pain in my head forces me to my knees.
Your friends couldn't save you then, just as you can't save them now.
An unseen force shoves my head upwards, making me look at Evelyn. A peculiar ringing blocks out all other sounds, except for her words. I'm deaf to the wind, to the forest, to Abigail.
See what you've done, and despair.
She gestures imperiously towards the empty space between us. Just like the portal I used to bring her here, another hole in space rents itself open. Through it, I can see a glimpse of the murky, stained glass window of the church. The blood, it's not real. It's an illusion, right? Then it upends, unceremoniously spilling out my friends. Or at least their bodies. Nausea hits me at the sight. Tara's there, her body limp and broken, arms and legs splayed at an obscene angle. Blood trickles from her mouth beneath her open, sightless eyes. Morgan is also there. The music, no! In a heap, though her body isn't as mangled as Tara's. A grisly wound stretches from her ear across her face and down her neck. Blood stains the sand beneath her. Even Geladora lies there, motionless. Though her back is turned to me, a small puddle of water forms beneath her, spreading as she seems to melt. I scream. I want to run towards them or clutch at my heart, but I'm pinned in place. Oh. What went wrong? Was this why the signal came too early? I shouldn't have left them alone. I should have gone with them. This is my fault, isn't it? Evelyn's attack on my mind ceases in order to let me truly comprehend the horror before me. As much as I fight it, my heart gives way to what Evelyn asked of me. I despair. What the fuck? I can assume that this is just mind games, that they're like illusions, I hope. Our feet touch solid ground, and Tara immediately loses her balance. I grab her shoulder to keep her from falling. Geladora pants heavily, the magic having taken a heavy toll on her. Maddie, Abigail, and Evelyn are on the far side of the lake. Only Abigail seems to notice us, even from a distance. The terror on her face is clear.
Come on, they need our help.
Tara takes one step forward and then falls to the ground, clutching her ankle.
Shit.
Just then, Maddie screams in pain or in horror. A sick feeling in my stomach. All three of us turn to look, although there's nothing new to be seen. I know from experience that doesn't mean she isn't in pain. Abigail is tugging on her arm, but Maddie doesn't react at all. She must be beyond even feeling it. And just behind Evelyn, a familiar-looking ball of sinister light is forming, sparkling in the moonlight. Its tendrils jolt and jag with a familiar hunger. Maddie doesn't even know. Evelyn turns back and looks at us, a sadistic grin on her face. The tendrils of magic shift. Sorry about that. The dogs I'm dog sitting for, they wanted to let me know something, but they disappeared now. Maddie was her target all along. Oh, you think so? That would make sense. Yeah, it is definitely now. Now that she can't have Tara anymore. Interesting. Thank you for the hydrate extant. Cheers. Evelyn turns back and looks at us, a sadistic grin on her face. The tendrils of magic shift, and the feeling of impending doom fills my lungs. I look back at Tara, who scowls at her foot as she tries to move. There's no way she'll be able to. Hide rat. I should rename it to that. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thank you for waiting, everyone. Ow. Ah. Did you wait for me to come back? What the heck? What the heck? Ow. Help. No. No. Ah. Hey! Stop! Frosto! Frosto, thank you for the head pat! No! 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 I was like, why is that? Are we good? Are we good? I was like, why did no one bully me while I go pee? Usually they always bully me. So I come back and thank you, Possum. Thank you for the headbutt. At least someone is nice to me. But yeah, thank you for the warm welcome. Okay. Ow. Alright, here we go. I look back at Tara, who scowls at her foot as she tries to move. There's no way she'll be able to. I don't have long to act. I turn to run, to confront Evelyn myself. I don't know what else to do. Everything has gone wrong. All that matters to me at this point is that Maddie and Tara get out of here. Oh no. Is she gonna sacrifice herself after all? Oh no. Oh no. I would head pat, but I'm trying to get that Valentine's card. Oh, nice. That makes me happy. All that matters to me at this point is that Maddie and Tara get out of here. If I have to die for that to happen, then so be it. No, Morgan. No. I knew it was too much to ask for everyone to get a happy end, but I'm hoping. I hesitate. Wow, I can't even speak words anymore. I'm too nervous, too anxious for what will happen to them. Oh, English. I hesitate, just slightly. My leg wavers as I try to take a step forward. It's enough for Tara to grab my arm, grimacing through the pain.
Where are you going?
To stop her.
Tara's grip tightens.
Not without me, you aren't.
Girl, you can't even walk.
Tara, you can't.
Evelyn gets her happy ending. What if Evelyn is the heart of the woods and this whole game was just about her and she's the protagonist?
Neither can you. I'm not letting you throw yourself away. Not again.
Something soft paws at my leg, and I look down to see Galadora staring up at me.
Both of you.
As sweet as they are. There isn't any time for sentimentality. Every second we spend talking is a second wasted. Thank you for the pat.
Morgan, the moonlight.
I glance up at the sky, but don't notice anything different. The moon shines down on both Maddie and Evelyn, clearly invigorating them both. However, it's obvious from the situation that Evelyn is better at using it.
What about it?
It makes magic stronger. With enough of it, and our magic, we can stop her.
Whose magic? Yours and Maddie's?
The fairies? Morgan's? I still think Morgan might be magical. Because remember, she has this close connection to the forest that was never explained, right? eyes glisten in the moonlight as she stares up at me.
No, Morgan. Mine and yours.
Yep, I called it. Yep.
What?
I can't keep the exasperation out of my voice. We don't have time for her to mess around. What if she's the fairy queen? Geladora nimbly climbs. Wow, I just. I cannot anymore. Ah, this game. Alright, Rat, calm down. Okay. Here we go. Geladora nimbly. Wow. I give up. How to speak? Let me hydrate once more. I blame the non-existing humidity here. Geladora nimbly climbs up my legs and torso, my heavy sweater protecting me from the pain of her claws. She perches on my shoulder.
Love is its own form of magic. It makes the impossible possible.
Cheers! Here's to love, its own form of magic. Thank you.
And I know you have plenty of that.
I turn to face Tara, who's been listening to every word. Despite it all, she gives me an encouraging smile.
I don't know anything about magic, and I'm still figuring this love thing out. But I know I believe in you, Morgan. Go kick her ass!
Yes, go kick her ass. +1 gush. I breathe in deeply. I could try to stop her myself. Even if I had to die for it, I would. What Geladora says sounds crazy. But everything about this is crazy. And I don't want to die.
Okay.
I'm putting all of my trust in Geladora and in Tara. Just like I know they're putting their trust in me. I won't let them down. With one arm, I help keep Geladora in place, and as fast as I can, I run, heading straight for Maddie and Evelyn.
Now do you understand? Everything that you've done still wasn't enough. Even cheating death itself. Now, join them.
Barely on the periphery of my awareness, I can see magical energy coalescing behind her. The spell that's intended to end my life. I need to react. I know I need to move out of the way or do something. But I can't. I'm frozen. I can't tear my gaze away from the sight of Morgan and Tara. I couldn't protect them either. I couldn't save them. Maybe I deserved this too. I wasted the second chance I was given. Maybe I... Another presence cuts through the haze of my mind, giving me a sudden spark of clarity.
Madison!
Your girlfriend! She must have been calling my name for a while.
Madison! It isn't real! You aren't alone!
Her words cut through my despair like a hero's sword. I lock eyes with her and I welcome her into my own head. She's so vibrant, so present that she forces out Evelyn. Ah! Saved! Saved by your loved one calling your name. Oh! Please watch Licorice Recoil. If you've seen it, you know why I said that. If you haven't seen it, anything else I would say would spoil it. So watch Licorice Recoil. +1, gosh. Saved by gay. The best way to get saved. Oh man, so good, so good. Everything that I was feeling just moments before, all of the fear and horror is swept away. And it's replaced with only one thing: love. She helps me make me, myself again. Time itself has stopped, or rather, it doesn't exist here. Right now, man, my voice is like dying. Right now, we're the only two people in the universe. I'm aware that this is only a vision and not reality. Yet somehow, it's more than that. Perhaps it's a different kind of magic. We're surrounded by light. Stars flicker, watching us to see what will happen next. I witness both myself and Abigail, but it's not just the version of ourselves that are here and now. Rather, it's our future together. The two of us, happily laughing, smiling, growing old. I really love this song. It is so good. It takes me only an instant to understand. She's the one imagining it, sharing this with me, the same way that the fairies did. This isn't just a wish or a possibility. It's a promise. Oh! Oh shit! Both in my mind and in the real world, I take her hands. I don't worry about Evelyn, because in my heart, I know that we've already won. +1, gosh. I look Abigail in the eye and I say just 2 words.
I do.
I focus on the feeling of her hand against mine and the knowledge that she's with me. I steady my breathing and face back towards the scene that Evelyn's conjured. Only now do I notice the imperfections there. Alright, +1, gosh, you got me, you got me. I love that the Sapphic rat gets used. Thank you for using it. Only now do I notice the imperfections there. Morgan's sweater is the wrong color. Hannah's hair clips are the wrong shape. Even the markings on Galadora's fur are different.
You liar!
I should have known. They were just more illusions. It's always illusions with her. I almost fell for the same trick twice. But it won't happen again. Before my eyes, the fake images flicker and then dissipate, vanishing entirely. For the first time. Holy shit. She has more spikes now. Damn. She's like falling apart. Like one right out of her boob. Ouch. For the first time, Evelyn takes a step backwards, shaken by my resolve. The spell she had been charging collapses into nothingness. She shudders yet again, harder than before. She shakes so hard that it looks like she might fall apart. Is that a giant spike in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Oh, turning to ice. That would make sense, Ruby. But she doesn't. And when she faces me again, there's still murder in her eyes. Evelyn takes a decisive step forward and outstretches her hand towards me. She opens her mouth, bearing rows and rows of teeth at me. I feel Abigail press into my side and the vision disappears. Just then, I spot Morgan running towards us, Geladora in her arms. The real Morgan, with the real Geladora. As they approach, I feel Galadora's thoughts collide with my own. She sends me an apology for the signal, conveying in an instant everything that had happened. Then she sends me a request, along with 2 words. I'm ready.
Maddie, the lake!
Even Evelyn turns around to see what Morgan's talking about. Then, without warning, Morgan turns and dashes into the pond with Galadora, still in her arms, submerging them both in the water as they vanish from sight. What an out of left field move. It's like, Maddie, the lake, and then they like dive bomb into it. Ah. Hera skids to a stop, watching the spot where they disappeared as the shimmering surface of the pond scatters moonlight. I understand. For what I hope is the last time, I draw up the magic that the fairies have entrusted me with. I coax it out of every nook and cranny of the forest, from the frozen ground under our feet to the highest reaches of the tallest trees. I implore the forest to help me. Within an instant, I can feel its response. From the fairies, hidden just out of sight. From the forest spirit, waiting forlornly in its grove. From Alma's mother, her child taken from her unfairly. From Morgan and Geladora, putting their fates in my hands. From the very moon itself. I move with the easy confidence of doing something that I know I was born to do. All of my short time as fairy queen has been building up to this moment. I step forward, bolstered with energy and no longer afraid. I feel out the gaping hole where Evelyn's mind should be, the black, vile reminder of the existence she forsook and the lives that she stole. I find her like a roach, skittering and afraid, and I bind her. I'm sure that it sears her like fire. She shudders and shivers and quakes in the moonlight. Moon sickness. After that, I let go. I released it all of the magic and power that was given to me. I let it flow out of my fingertips on its way back to its rightful owner. Yay! I can see the arc of magic as it descends into the lake, where I know Geladora is waiting for it. Then, as the last vestiges of it leave my body, the vision of it disappears, and the warmth of the moonlight vanishes, leaving me cold. The thousands of voices and consciousnesses quiet and then go still, leaving me all alone in my own head once more. My dress returns to its proper form as just a jacket, and the flowers wither and shrivel away into non-existence, not death. The crown on my head crumbles to dust, brushing past my ears before it's blown away. At the same time, Morgan resurfaces and swims to the shore where Tara's waiting for her. The moonlight is endlessly refracted through the water, where it shimmers and sparkles. Beneath the surface, I can see her. Geladora crests back through the surface, her true form restored as she's accepted the mantle of Fairy Queen once again. Still very cat-like. A shining dress, the color of fresh-born snow adorns her. Oh, whoops. I got too excited and touched my mouse wheel. Geladora's true form is what was behind her. Oh, I see. Thank you, Ruby. That makes sense. Meowdy. Nice. A shining dress, the color of fresh-born snow adorns her, glittering as brightly as the stars overhead. Water streams down her in little rivulets, some turning to ice or frost on the way. She's breathtaking. My dress was pretty, but it didn't suit me nearly the same way the role of Fairy Queen seems to suit her. She's like, oh shit. Even Evelyn is speechless. No, gosh. Sorry. I actually liked Maddie's dress much more. I'm not too big on the whole snow and ice aesthetic, which is ironic because I fucking love Elsa from Frozen. But yeah, she is very pretty and it does suit her, but yeah. Definitely not gush-worthy. Even Evelyn is speechless. She is pretty though, like don't get me wrong. She does look a lot like a cat too. Like the hair is very nice. See, it's like a half a gush. You get like half a gush. Geladora closes her eyes for just a moment. Her breathing slows almost imperceptibly, just enough that I involuntarily step backwards. Her movements mirror the ones I performed just moments ago. Geladora's dance is more experienced, more graceful, but I recognize it. She's calling upon the forest's magic. If she was a VTuber, she would be my new Oshi. Really? Damn. Oh, is the voice gonna be different than her cat voice? Interesting, interesting. Do y'all like that kind of aesthetic? I like the exact opposite. Like, this aesthetic is like, you know, cold colors, and mine is like warm colors. When she was a cat, she was much prettier. Alright, you get that one rounded up gush there. I mean, she is pretty, don't get me wrong. It's just... Then she raises one hand high. The moon seems to glimmer at her fingertips. Yay! In one swift motion, she slices downward, moonlight trailing behind her. It pierces Evelyn like a spear. Like a spear. Is it spear? Spear. Spear. It's spear, right? Rat learns words. It pierces Evelyn like a spear, fatal and true. Why isn't it spelled like spear then? Crumble, 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 crumble. Crumble, 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 crumble. Who invented English? English. I just want to talk, okay? Her whole body convulses as her moon sickness wreaks its terrible havoc on her. Her flesh bubbles and rolls, ew, as it tries to escape the dying spirit within. It's a gruesome sight, and I look away, turning instead to Abigail. She holds me tightly. As I watch Galadora approach the shore, I can hear the buzzing of the fairies just out of sight as they start to return to greet their queen. Hey, remember when you didn't want anything to do with Galadora? When you were like upset that she even came back? I don't even have to be connected to the forest to know that it's rejoicing. It's over. We've won. I stand there on the shore, hardly daring to move. I keep expecting Evelyn to reappear, more powerful and furious. Or worse, all of this to be an illusion as well. But it isn't. Not a trace of Evelyn remains, neither body nor soul. Galadora stands on the ground where last was. Fairy Queen's eyes are closed in mourning. Not over losing Evelyn, of course, but over losing the fairy she had once been. I look down at myself, in my regular clothes once more, and my flesh and blood body. I shiver a little in the breeze. It's a miraculous feeling. Then I turn and pull Abigail towards me as we wrap our arms around each other in the biggest hug imaginable. Neither of us say anything. We don't have to. From the side of the lake, Morgan and Tara approach us. Tara's limping, leaning on Morgan for support. They both look a little bruised, but not too badly off. Just a broken ankle or two. Abigail and I walk over to meet them.
You did it, huh? You really did it.
Yeah, we did.
It's still sinking in.
Morgan, Tara, are both of you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
I'm good too. Messed up my ankle when we got here, but it's nothing too bad.
And your head.
Hey now, I already said not to worry about that one.
For better or worse, it really is impossible to face Tara. She could have died several times within the last half hour, but here she is, cracking jokes. I really admire that about her.
Are you sure you're all right, Morgan? You kind of just jumped into a lake.
And it was totally badass.
Yes, I'm positive. Thank you for worrying about me, though. That's what family's for.
Family. Oh, I forgot about that, but she did call them family earlier too, right? Oh, possum. Yes, +1, gosh. Oh, everyone called it family. The two of them exchange a smile. As they do, I look up to the sky once again, and for just a moment, I close my eyes. In my head, I offer a word of thanks to the forest for its protection and for everything it did for me. A chilly breeze blows in response. A loud buzzing fills the air, and we watch the swarm of fairies as they rush toward us from the trees. Oh, so now they want to be involved? But like, wait, while the 4 girls had to fight Evelyn, they were just like hiding away. Well, the 5 girls, including Geladora. Can you tell I don't like the fairies? They're like, they're like little shits, but in like not in the fun way, not in the LSE way, but rather in the do not like way. Like they were like so aggressive to recruit Maddie into being the fairy queen. It was almost cult-like. I step back to stand beside my friends as the fairies arrive, joyously fluttering above Galadora's head. A bright smile illuminates her face as her people welcome her home. They don't speak, their need for human language now gone. They don't acknowledge me at all. See what I mean? I strain to try to spot Hey or Frio or Anan, but I can't. I'm sure they're there amongst the rest of the hive, but they don't pay me any mind at all. Maybe that's for the best.
So this is like really cool.
She and Morgan are both watching, somewhat awestruck.
When we get home, Mads, you've gotta write an autobiography. Either that or the best fantasy novel ever.
Probably the latter. Who would believe the former, right?
I'm sure you can make millions off the book deal.
What is the song? Snowy Days. It's pretty too. I wrap my arm around Abigail.
I'm good. I've got everything I need right here.
Oh. So cute. So cute. Are they actually gonna get their happy end? Am I gonna get a happy end and I don't have to cry? Oh. +1, gosh. Well, I will have to cry, but for but for good reasons. Oh. Abigail grins, putting her arm around me in turn. Tara groans and makes an exaggerated gagging noise.
Okay, if you're gonna be that sappy all the time, then...
Morgan interrupts whatever the consequences will be by leaning forward and kissing Tara on the lips. That shuts her up fast.
Then we'll just have to outdo them, right?
I'm like both cringing and smiling. It's not. Oh, it hits like that sweet spot of like being almost too much, but still being good. Oh. The competition has arrived. Oh. I won't say it's good or bad, but I like that you got this ending. Aww. That was another gush, wasn't it? Ooh. People who voted 1 are in danger. Or maybe the second or third time ever, Tara looks like she doesn't know what to say. But in a good way. As we all laugh, Geladora approaches us, the rest of the fairies forming a cloud over her head.
So, it's over.
I'm pretty sure it's the same voice.
There's much to be done. The forest will need time to heal and recover.
Yes, Queen.
It will take years, but it will happen.
Papo, everyone loves Geladora. I feel a bit sad that her design doesn't have that big of an impact on me. I mean, she is great. She is pretty. But yeah, I wish it would impact me as strongly as it does you.
Thank you, all of you. Mere words cannot express how grateful I am. How grateful the forest is. Especially to you, Morgan and Abigail. Your family has suffered so much over the years.
That's right. Geladora was there with Morgan throughout everything. She's the only one who can even come close to really understanding what Morgan's been through.
It's over now, though. Just like the forest, it'll take time to heal and recover. But we'll be okay.
I know you will.
Geladora faces away from me, looking out towards the forest at large and towards the waiting cluster of fairies. Her domain and her people.
What about the folks back in Eisenfeld? What'll happen to them?
I imagine they'll recover from the glamour rather quickly. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't even remember Evelyn's existence. There might be some difficulty as they figure out who will manage their affairs.
She turns back to us now, smiling. In particular, she looks at Morgan.
But I don't imagine any of you will be around to concern yourselves with that.
We're getting our happy end.
Right.
At the same time, Morgan and Tara reach for each other's hands. They smile at each other, meeting halfway.
And you, Abigail, are you looking forward to leaving?
Certainly. I've heard so much about the rest of the world from Madison and from Tara already that I can't wait to see it myself. Although, I'm a little nervous about, what were they called?
Airplanes?
Airplanes.
She just like me, for real, for real.
Yes, those. I do hope they're safe.
She looks at me for support, and I put my arm around her.
It'll be fine. I promise.
So cute. She'll have a lot to get used to in the modern world, but it seems like she's just as excited to experience as I am to show it to her. +1 gosh, alright. Even Morgan will have some acclimating to do after spending her whole life with Eisenfeld's limited amenities. It's fine though, as Morgan mentioned, we have so much time. The Fairy Queen smiles at us again.
I see. If you don't mind, I'd like to show you just one last bit of magic.
Oh.
Something long overdue.
Oh. The four of us look at each other, then nod in assent.
Lead the way.
Geladora takes us around the pond to the far side, right to the boundary of bare ground and covered snow. She kneels down, scraping together a mound in her hands. It's really hard to imagine her doing that. Like kneeling down in that dress and then just digging through the dirt with her bare hands. She kneels down, scraping together a mound in her hands, while the rest of the fairies watch from above in reverent silence, their usual keening muted for now. The ball of snow in Galadora's hands is shaped and smoothed out as she alternates between scraping and patting it. Oh, scraping and patting it. I miss snow. I want to make a snowball. I haven't touched snow in so many years. I don't even remember when the last time was. I know I begged my wife to go take a weekend trip to Lake Tahoe a few years ago because I missed snow so much and really, really wanted to touch it. There was like some snow in Japan, but it was snowing, not enough snow to actually make a snowball. Oh yeah, I miss snow. Rat touches grass. I'd rather have rat touches snow. I want snow. And then she throws the snowball at Maddie. That would be funny. That would be really funny. Alright, sorry, I got sidetracked thinking about snow. Yeah, Fahrenheit, that's how I feel. Snow can be nice. It can also be very, very annoying. It snowed when I was back in Colorado last week. It's so pretty. Yeah, I bet. Oh, I'm a little jealous, Papo. That sounds amazing. There's been so much snow in northern US. So much shoveling. Yeah. That's like the bad part. I'm not, it's kind of nice being in California, not needing to worry too much about snow grinding everything to a halt. Back in Switzerland, like the first snow would fall like early December around, maybe, and it would just shut down the entire city for a day because no one would have snow tires, and then everyone would like to get snow tires, and all the buses would be forever delayed, and the shoveling and the freezing coldness, the snow that's too heavy for trees and breaks trees, or the snow that's too heavy for roofs, old leaky roofs that get destroyed. So, there's definitely downsides to snow, but it is very romantic, and I do miss it a lot. Snowy from November till May. Holy shit, that's a lot. That is really much. Usually in Switzerland, it would start to green around April. Like, usually before April. But like, April is kind of known for being the Fool's month. Like April Fools, right? Because the weather would be so insane in April that it would like shift from sunny t-shirt weather to like snow the next day. But yeah, that's a lot of snow, Prostoprof. Wow. I've seen snow in June. Oh my god. I mean, I have 2, but up in the mountains, so that doesn't really count. Hateable Vermin, how did you do that? Snow Queen. It's so pretty. I love that. Oh, I love it. It's so cute. Anyways, enough tangents about snow. Just the mention of snow gets me going. The ball of snow in Galadora's hand is shaped and smoothed out as she alternates between scraping and patting it. Soon I realize the form it's taking, that of one of the fairies. Wait, is that how you make new fairies? Are you literally making a new fairy in front of us? That's like lewd. Am I allowed to show that on Twitch? Galadora then gathers several other materials from the forest debris. Ow! Pine needles, a soggy leaf, a couple tiny pebbles, and even more objects that I can't see. She arranges the pebbles on her snow sculpture to form a face. Then she deftly weaves together a few sodden pine needles and ties them around the back of the head. Yeah, I think we're experiencing fairy sex. Fairy reproduction. Oh, is she turning? Is she making a Maddie snow fairy? Wait, is the bone broken? I heard it. Let me try. No, it's there. Fairy sex is really weird. I realized that they're supposed to be glasses, or at least an imitation of them.
Madison, it's you!
Oh, it is her. As Galadora wraps the leaf around the snow fairy, I realize that Abigail's right. It's not an exact replica, of course, but it's definitely supposed to be me. Once it's complete, Galadora lifts the tiny marble from the ground, holding it in her cupped hands like a treasure. For a second, I think she's going to hand it to me, but she walks right past and heads to the shore of the pond. With her back to us, she lifts her arms, holding the tiny sculpture aloft. The moonlight shines down on her, illuminating the snow in her hands. The air around them starts to glimmer and sparkle, the light of the moon refracting off of nothing. Geladora's whole body glows with a soft white aura that's brightest in her hands. Then the little fairy... See? Called it! Called it! I can't believe we just saw fairy reproduction happening. Then the little fairy in her hands flutters to life and flies into the air. After just 2 beats of its fragile wings, it turns and joins the rest of the swarm, where it's immediately accepted into the fold. The fairy queen turns back to face us, the sparkling magic now calm once more.
A tribute in your honor. This was the first birth of our people in over a century, ever since I was first bound.
Damn. Imagine needing to do that so many times to make a swarm, right? You're gonna be busy for a while. No wonder they really needed another queen if they didn't have any new fairies for over a century. That's insane.
Through this little one, your memory will live on in these woods.
Thank you. It's an honor, really.
It's a bit strange to me that she chose me as the model rather than Morgan, whom she knows much better, or Abigail, who's far more intimately connected with the forest. After all, it's not like I did a whole lot as Fairy Queen. Still, the gesture is touching. I watch the little fairy for as long as I can, until it's assimilated into the rest and impossible to keep track of. Lara's positively green with envy.
Before you leave tomorrow, will you come join me for a final time? We have one last farewell to make.
I just noticed that she has blue lipstick. It's good. Like, her design is really good, don't get me wrong. I just wish I loved it as much as y'all do. I do like the hairstyle, like from the eyes downwards, the waviness. I'm a big fan of wavy hair, and the length is really nice too. You can kind of see it on my own model. I can have a little bit of the wavy going, not as much though. Yeah, speaking of, I'm gonna draw my Valentine's Day costume tomorrow. I'm thinking of giving myself another hairstyle. Maybe something braided. Or something a little bit more wavy. Design worthy of a queen? Yeah, you're right. Galadora definitely looks like a queen. Like, yes, my queen. She looks at Abigail as she says it. Abigail's eyes widen, and then she nods.
We've got a late train, so it's easy to do.
You already got his tickets home?
Hell yeah! One of us has to be on top of things around here.
You literally saved the world 4 seconds ago. Were you that confident that everything will be okay the next day that you bought the tickets? I mean, that would be a very Tara thing. Oh yeah, I think that was a gush earlier over Galadora's hair, huh? She smirks, and I playfully smack her shoulder. Going home. Just the thought of it is exciting. The prospect of returning to our normal lives without having to fight for them. By now, it feels kind of like a dream. But for once, one that I know will come true. Aww. Oh? Oh? What do I see here? What do I see here? Oh. I didn't gush yet. Once again, I wake up before Abigail does. The bed isn't even close to big enough for both of us. But it didn't stop us from getting a full night's sleep. Do you sleep with your glasses on, woman? She lays nestled against my side, breathing peacefully while I contemplate the sunlight streaming in. No matter where Tara and I travel to, I'm always looking forward to going home. That's especially true now. It feels weird to imagine that this time tomorrow, I'll be on a plane over the sea. We still have a long day ahead of us though. Our train doesn't depart until the afternoon, and then it's hours to the city. At least it'll be much more cheerful than my trip out here when it was just Tara and me. I'm so sad the white fog is here. It's so sad. For as long as I can, I just remain in bed, cuddling close with Abigail. It's so nice to be able to just turn off my brain and relax. That's a big mood. No deadlines, no threats, no flickering in and out of existence. They look like they're taking a shower. I know. At first I thought they were like in a sauna or something together. Peace. It isn't too long before her eyes flutter and drift open. She yawns, cuddling even closer to me. Without moving the rest of my body, I turn my head to face her and our noses brush together. Ah, I can't stop smiling. But yeah, I'm curious why it's censored like that. When we saw much more in the Tara Morgan scene. Alright, +1, gosh. Ah, I'm still smiling.
Good morning.
No.
Good morning, Madison.
How'd you sleep?
It was the best sleep I've had in 200 years.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, it makes sense if it's a blanket, but I'm just sad. She smirks and I laugh too. I see. Nice.
That joke never gets old. Fitting.
Yes, LSE. Oh, I'm so happy you all are using LSE. That really is a huge little shit energy grin. Abigail moves in even closer, draping herself across my arm and shoulder like a cat. Her hair falls across my face, and I blow it away with a playful puff of air.
What about you?
Better than I have in months.
It's true. We both passed out pretty quickly after getting back to the cabin last night. Even the excitement of the day's events couldn't keep us up.
Will our bed in America be this comfortable?
Oh, it's even better. Although BT, our cat, really likes to sleep up there. So you might have to fight him for the spot.
Oh, they are getting their happy end. I'm so happy.
BT will have to find somewhere new to sleep because I don't want to share you.
Nice. +1, gosh. Possum already knew. She shoos away an imaginary cat with one hand. I love her.
Maybe he'll like Morgan. She's gotta be used to having cats around by now. Gilladura counts. Technically?
Our home will be so lively, won't it?
Absolutely.
I can't stop smiling.
I can't wait.
Me either.
Oh. The sounds and smells of Morgan and Tara preparing breakfast, wafting through the bedroom, eventually stir us back into gear. I pack what little clothes I brought while Abigail gets dressed.
Good morning.
Girlfriends. Oh. Girlfriends. The torrent of gushes. Excuse you. Not that many. Alright, +1.
Meowdy meow.
No. No. I don't like you anymore, Tara. Meowty Meow. Meowty Meow. No. Bonk. Not allowed. Meowty by itself, fine. Meow by itself, fine. Meowty Meow, no. Too much, Tara, too much. That's a new screenshot, huh? A new meme template. Meowty Meow. Oh my god.
Good morning.
Meowdy meow.
Oh my god. She's so bad. No.
Oh, yeah.
Hateable. Do I need to make this a new sound alert?
Good morning.
Meowdy meow.
Meowdy meow. You know what? Let me save here just in case. Yes. Alright, I'll make one. I'll make one. Meowdy meow. Oh my god, it's so bad. God, it's so bad. I want to smack whoever wrote this. Meowdy meow. Oh my god, possum. I'm tempted to. I've been using Meowdy lately, in Discord and stuff. It's so weird. You get weird looks at work. You just need to put more conviction behind it. Just use it constantly, all the time. Meowdy meow. Meowdy meow. Meowdy meow. Oh my god.
Please don't ever say that again.
She's just like me, for real, for real. I love this. When did you write that quote, Ruby? I didn't even see you write that. Oh my god.
But good morning.
I need to listen to it again.
Meowdy.
Good morning.
Meowdy meow.
Please don't ever say that again.
Oh, so good. So good.
But good morning.
Hello. What are we eating today?
Wow, you don't waste any time, huh?
I've wasted a lot of time not eating, and I intend to fully make up for it.
Oh, Abigail. You know, that's making me hungry. +1, gosh.
You're in luck. I brought over all the food I had at home, so there's plenty.
He sets a platter of pastries on the table, and Abigail immediately dual wheels a blueberry muffin and an everything bagel.
Wait, you already went all the way to town and back and then made breakfast?
Yes.
She's just like, yeah, of course I did. For my girlfriend.
Isn't she amazing?
Morgan blushes. That might be the first time I've witnessed that. Oh, my face hurts. I'm so happy we got another scene with everyone. Oh, I really thought the one in the last chapter would have been the last. I thought we would at least lose one of them in like some way. Oh. Not everyone, you're right. We did lose someone. We lost Galadora. I mean, Evelyn, yeah, good. But she wasn't in in that scene. Oh. So good. Plus one gush. I don't even know what I gushed about, but I believe you all. Crumbs litter the table, the aftermath of Abigail's enthusiastic eating. I've never met someone so delighted just to be eating food.
Have as much as you'd like. I'll bring the rest with us on the train.
I'm not sure we're gonna have to worry about leftovers.
Abby is gonna eat them all. The fur has arrived. Welcome, fur. Hi. I hope you're doing good. Did you just call me a mouse? Mean. Yes. Not a mouse. I'm a fierce, strong, independent rat. Not a mouse. Not a mouse. Oh, I'm smiling so hard. Curation is devastated. We haven't heard from Oh no, okay. Curation typed not too long ago. I was like, did they die after? Did they just cancel the stream after Evelyn died? They're like, oh well, now that the best character is gone, fuck the stream. Bye. No, mouth. Like a mouse, but 5 times cuter? Okay. I'll accept it. I hope you're doing good. It's good seeing you again. Abigail grins in agreement. See, she's gonna eat everything. She's just like me, for real, for real. Ah, my mouth hurting. After we finish, I help take all the dishes back into the kitchen and set them by the sink. Morgan starts washing them right away.
I'm not sure who I'm washing these for.
I just wanted to
it feels
say
wrong to just leave them dirty.
I wanted to say no one is ever gonna come back. Evelyn is dead. You won't come back.
What'll happen to this place once we're gone?
She shrugs.
I'll leave the key in my shop. I don't really care beyond that. It's nice to not have to.
It's nice to not have to. Oh, I'm so happy they get their happy end. Oh, I was so worried. Oh my god. Like a big stone fell off my chest. Not really. Batteries in my thermostat died even though I changed them yesterday. Holy shit. And my home was 20F. 20F is really low, right? Sorry, I grew up in Europe. 20F in Celsius. -6? Holy shit. Yeah, below freezing. A frozen hot water line. Damn, that's the worst. I'm so sorry. That sucks, for I hope you can get everything cleared out. She wipes the plates dry with a towel, and then we go back into the living room. The rest of the cabin is already immaculate. The blankets are folded, the furniture is realigned, everything is in its place. I'd even say it's tidier than the day we arrived. I give my bedroom a final once-over, looking for anything I may have left behind. Of course, there isn't anything. I shut the door behind me. The action has a sense of finality to it. Everyone else is waiting for me in the living room. Man, remember, when Tara and Morgan barely spoke to each other, and Tara and Maddie, and Morgan felt kind of awkward because she was kind of caught in the middle, and Abigail was dead. Remember when everything was awful? And now, oh, look at them. Now they're finally... Yeah.
So we're going out into the woods one last time, right?
No?
Yes,
Okay.
I need to say goodbye to
Everything?
a friend.
Whoa, you know someone else in the forest?
Oh, the spirit.
Is it Elvis?
No.
You're never gonna let that go, are you?
Who's Elvis?
Oh yeah, she wouldn't know. Oh my god, she wouldn't know any of the new music, huh? Man, her mind is gonna be so blown. Imagine 200 years. Everything changed in 200 years. Yeah, culture shock is gonna be insane. Even for me, culture shock was pretty bad. Moving from Switzerland to America. Imagine moving from Switzerland 200 years ago to today's America. Holy shit.
Don't worry about it. Tara's just being dumb.
Aren't I always?
Yes.
You got me there. Anyway, you'll see when we arrive.
I don't want to spoil a surprise. Plus, I want Abigail to be able to share a peaceful farewell. Especially remembering what she told me before about the fairy queen and the forest spirit. We head outside and into the forest. For the first time since we got to Eisenfeld... For the first time since we got to Eisenfeld, it's not that cold out. In fact, it's even a bit warm. I wonder if that's a coincidence, or if it also has something to do with Evelyn being gone. Neither would surprise me. Oh, hi. We haven't gone very far when Galadora suddenly appears, popping into sight just a few feet away. Her arrival is silent. No smoke or sound or anything like that. Just 1 second it's empty, and the next she's there. Abigail is MILF. Oh, because she's 200 years old. She doesn't have very MILF energy though. I think MILF is more of a state of personality rather than a state of age. But that's just me. That's just me. Not just culture shock, but like imagine learning about all the things that would make life better, like AC and dishwashers, right? And airplanes and electricity, running water, right? She was like freaking out at the idea of running water earlier. So much changed in 200 years.
Good morning.
Good morning, my queen. Morgan and Tara both flinch at her sudden arrival, but Abigail and I are unaffected.
I've been waiting for you. I could feel the four of you into the forest.
That's awesome! So your fairy sense started tingling?
Oh, Tara. Galadora tilts her head, perplexed. Like a cat. Tara really needs to learn her audience out here.
Anyway, if you're prepared, I'll take you all the rest of the way. It would take far too long to walk.
It's just like, anyway, not even gonna address it. The joke. Nice. The five of us join hands. Galadora standing between Morgan and me. Her hands are cold, but not unpleasantly so. In the time that it takes for me to blink, we're teleported to the grove of ancestral trees. Even without being one with the forest, the magic in this place is palpable. It soaks into the earth and trees, and the air is sweet. Munchmeister, good seeing you. 3 hours in, 21 gushes. Yeah, we were kind of running low. Like the first hour was only like 3 or so. But then we got a happy end, and now everything is good. Thank you for joining. You got boba? Oh man, I'm jealous. I want boba. I haven't had boba in a while. I hope you'll enjoy it. We approach the ancestral grove with careful, quiet steps. The destruction that Evelyn caused is more prevalent here. Streaks of ash still blemish the surrounding trees, painful reminders of the one she slew. Just ahead, I can see the clearing where I know the forest spirit will be. Geladora steps aside, gesturing for Abigail and I to continue on. We do. When the spirit comes into view, I can hear Tara gasp from behind me. The spirit looks even weaker than the last time I saw it. If previously it looked old, now it looks downright ancient. Its once terrifying eyes have lost their luster. Its wooden body is even more knotted and warped than before. And it's so small.
Is this your friend?
Without turning around, Abigail nods.
For all these years we've been together. It was a forest spirit who saved my soul when Evelyn came for my body.
Abigail reaches out the hand, going to the forest spirit's side. Like every time before, I also keep my distance.
Abigail.
I know. It's time, isn't it?
She's gonna come with us, right? Right? Because don't think I haven't forgotten. I remember from the second chapter or so where where Abigail was like, she was like, I know I can never leave because my body has been forever destroyed. But then everyone just kind of glanced over that. Like the fairies were just like, oh yeah, we can make you mortal again, no prob. But like this hasn't been brought up again. So earlier when she says it is time to say goodbye, you know, I assumed that it would be saying goodbye to the tree, but at the back of my mind, it was like nagging. What if she means saying goodbye? You know, what if she can't come with them? It's just gonna be saying goodbye to the spirit, right? She's not gonna go with them, is she? Mm. Mm. Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, damn, that sounded like cope. Then that sounded way too hard like cope. Okay. I'm gonna keep believing. I'll choose to believe that she's gonna say goodbye to the spirit and then they all go to America and be family. Okay? Okay. The forest spirit peers down at the girl by its side. I'm sure that it loves her back. Abigail takes a single step backwards, and Galadora moves to her side. Then the Fairy Queen raises a palm and presses it against the forest spirit. The sensation of magic gathering is familiar to me by now, even though this time it's flowing past me, not into me. Galadora calls life from the surrounding trees. Here, where life is more vibrant, the ground ripples under our feet, surging with unseen power. The sunlight beaming onto us feels warmer. Everything is gloriously, happily alive. I don't know why I'm so suspicious of this game. I'm expecting something bad to happen constantly. It's all gonna be good, right? It's all gonna be okay. It's all gonna be good. The forest spirit's twisted form starts to change and morph. Not in a painful way like how Evelyn died, but much more peaceful. Jagged shards of wood soften and retract. Its two legs start to stitch themselves together into one solid trunk. Its arms stiffen, reaching outward and upwards, slowly regaining the colossal height that it once possessed. Roots appear and bury themselves underground as the forest floor itself rises a little to accommodate. Yeah, Marvin, it's gonna become a new tree, but you know what that means, right? We need a new forest spirit. You know who would make a good forest spirit? I'm just saying. I expect my heart to be ripped away. Yeah, possum. I remember now that Abigail mentioned before that one of the Fairy Queen's duties was to help the forest spirit pass on. And with Galadora missing for so long, it was impossible. I wonder how many decades or centuries this one had existed before meeting Abigail. No wonder all the trees here have such vibrance. No wonder this is the center of life in the forest. Aspen. Thank you, Munch. Have a good lurk. See you around. Just like the process that made me Fairy Queen, there's little pomp and flair to the transformation, but instead, it feels intimate and calm. When Galadora retracts her hand and the magic dissipates once more, everything is still and silent. Oh, she's pretty. Abigail falls to her knees at the base of the newborn tree. The spirit's great eye slowly slides down the trunk, a final magical motion until it's level with her face. Yeah, +1, Gush. Thank you for calling me out. I would have totally just let that slide. Despite the tears in her eyes, Abigail manages a smile.
Hello, old friend. Thank you for everything you've given me. Not just company, but another chance at life itself. I'll miss you. I really will. More than I'll miss anything else here. I'm sorry I wasn't around much lately. But I hope you know that I was very happy. Even when it was just us. Even when there was no one else.
She reaches up, touching her hand to the tree just like the fairy queen did. Except it isn't a regal, powerful touch. It's delicate and soft. Oh. She presses her forehead against the tender bark, not bothering to wipe away the tears. Oh.
And I hope you know that I'll be even happier now. You don't have to worry about me. I'll be okay.
Shy! Didn't even need to look that I knew it was you. Shy! Shy! Thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your timing? Immaculate, as always. Also good seeing you. I didn't know you were around. Hi, Shy. Abigail remains there for a long moment. The forest spirit's eye watches her as best it can, for as long as it can. Slowly, it goes dim. The red light fades to gray, and then to the same plain brown as the rest of the tree. Within moments, it's indistinguishable from the rest of the forest. Abigail looks back up and notices the change. She brushes her hand across the sightless eye, then she rises to face Geladora.
Thank you.
I'm sure you made its life that much more wonderful as well.
I hope so. Tara, do we still have time before we have to board our train?
Couple hours, yeah.
If it's no trouble, I'd like to return to the Fairy Grove one final time.
I'd be happy to take you.
Okay, okay. They're getting their happy end. Okay, 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 okay. Ruby, Panbonk. Tara and Morgan nod in approval. They've both been keeping pretty quiet, although that's only unusual for Tara. +2, gosh, for what? For what? You just want to win the prediction. Still, I'm glad that she's being considerate of the solemn mood. Once more, Geladora takes our hands and transports us to the fairy clearing. There's no evidence here of what took place last night. Hateable vermin! Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk. Good night, Fur. I hope you'll have a good sleep. Yeah, the poor old tree. I hope you'll be warm soon, Fur. I was like, where is that twittering come from? But it's the birds. Oh. While there aren't any deer this time, a few birds are in their nests, all's right in the grove. No! No! No!
Squats for the tree.
I was so happy. I was like, oh, today I don't have to do squats. Today I don't have to do squats. No! Thank you, Shy. Thank you, Shy. Look, rat cone for you. Thank you very much, Shy. I really appreciate that. And Mimic, Mimic! We're gonna have to talk afterwards. No, thank you too. Thank you so much. Can't believe I have to do squats because of you. We have to do 138 squats at 200 bits? No. The squat counter only goes to 1,000. That happened one time where Subaru, he donated $10 to me and he was like, count that towards the squats. And I was like, cool, thank you so much. And then someone filled up the bar as well. And that day I had to do...
Extant Dread gifted a tier 1 sub to Lumica USA.
And that day I had to do 138 and I almost died. 420 squats at 10,000 bits? Wait. Yeah, 10,000. That's $100. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. Thank you for the gift sub, Extant. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Oh my god, we're level 2 hype train. Thank you, everyone. You're so kind. Thank you. Choo choo. I'm gonna hydrate real quick. I got a little bit too excited, so cheers.
Thank you for everything.
Oh shit! All aboard the squat train!
All aboard the squat train.
Possum, holy shit, thank you! Vermin, thank you, thank you, thank you! Diehoof, thank you! Thank you so much! Oh my god! Possum, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. That's amazing. Thank you very much. Oh, my chat is all spammed. Thank you for the hydrate, Prosobrov. Here's to level 2 hype train. Cheer up! Cheers. Mimic, thank you. Thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. You know, I won't actually do more squats, right? Right.
Thank you for everything.
Psycho Ruby Gamer gifted a tier 1 sub to Leary Leary.
Thank you, Psycho Ruby. Thank you so much. And thank you for the hydrate, Hateable Vermin. Here's to y'all being way too nice. Cheers. Thank you for the headpad, Extant. Thank you for the 100 bits, Shy. Thank you for the hydrate, Shy. Here's to, holy shit, level 3 hype train. Cheers. I've never seen level 3 hype train before. Holy shit. Oh wait, it shows me we have done level 3 before, right? Because it says about to beat your last record. Keep up the support. And I see a finish line just a little bit in front of us. Happily wagging my rat coat, indeed. Papa, thank you for the 100 cheers. Oh my god. I need to think of something that we can do if we beat the record. What am I gonna do if I beat the record? Give me like a suggestion and I will do it. Not 420 squats. I will die. Destroy your car? Sure. I don't have a car. 48-hour stream. Oh god. Without break? That sounds doable, but boring. 420 squats. Not at once. I don't think I could do them at once. Shite! Shite! No! All-time record shattered. Oh my god, thank you, Shy. Thank you for making me fancy. I should probably get back into my regular... There we go. Thank you for making me fancy. Hateable. Oh, Shy. Thank you for the way too many bits. Thank you so much, Shy. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank
Ow.
you for everything.
Yes, no. I'm gonna die. Fused, thank you. Holy shit. Fused, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Everyone say hi to Fused, to Possum. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Level 4 complete. We're in level 5. Level 5 hype train. Ow! Holy shit. Live stream a 5-mile walk. I mean, I could. Would that be interesting though? Oh, hey, now Addie's sub to the rat. Wait. Damn, she is. Holy shit. Wow, holy shit. That's pretty cool. Wait, does that mean she checked out my stream at some time? Because gifts only go to people who've watched before, right? Ooh, that makes me happy. Leary! Hey! Good seeing you. I'm glad you saw the gifts up. Yay. Final proof that rat is real. Has there been any doubt? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I will never finish reading this this visual novel at this rate.
Thank you for everything.
Mimic! Mimic! I need to hide. I'm too embarrassed. Mimic, thank you. Thank you. That's so kind. Thank you, Mimic. Everyone say thank you to Mimic too. Oh, we did actually T5. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say. Fahrenheit, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Oh, I don't know what to say. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And deserved. Oh, thank you, Larry. Thank you. It is so good seeing you. Gifts up, gosh. Alright, you know what? There, have +1, gosh. +1, gosh. Thank you. Oh, I don't know what to say. Seriously, thank you so much. Y'all are way too kind. Oh. Oh, I love that lyric cheer emote, Possum. It is so cute. Thank you for the headpad, Mimic. Thank you for the gift sub. Seriously, Mimic. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Oh, I can't stop smiling. First the game, and now y'all. Thank you. How many tears are there? Let's not find out. I think I would die of embarrassment. Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's continue reading, okay? Thank you. My mouth hurts from all the smiling. All right. All right. Hey, I've never seen that hype train emote before. Like the entire hype train bar is just spilling out things. I've never seen it go that wild before. Hi Senat, the variety streamer who currently holds the Twitch hype train record for reaching level 47, holy shit, and gaining 10,000 subscribers in a 4-hour span. Level 47, holy shit. Flashy rat is best rat. Oh. Yeah, I can go extra blushy. And wait, where did my tail go, by the way? Where did my tail go? Ah, there it is. Hi, tail. Thank you, Shy. Stop. Thank you. Oh, that barely moved the hype train needle. I think it takes a lot to grow it now. But thank you, Shy. Thank you so much. Where is it? Where is it? My favorite sound alert. Oh, I don't have it on here.
Thank you for everything.
Oh, there it was. Mijos, thank you for everything. Oh, it makes me feel so many things. I love Miho. Like, I don't think anything will ever come as close as my love for Miho. Thank you for the gift subs, Fused. Thank you. No.
Oh no. I dropped my bits.
No.
Oh, they're so heavy. I guess I'll just leave them here for you.
Thank you for everything.
Oh no, I dropped my bits. Oh, they're so heavy. Thank you, Lyri. I'll gladly take good care of them. I'll find a way to return them to their rightful owners sooner or later. Thank you, Lyri. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Does Miho count as a gush? Yes, she does. Shy, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh my god. Thank you, Shy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me plus 1 Miho gush. Thank you. Larry, thank you very much. Thank you. You all are way too kind. Thank you so much. Level 7. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me go hide in the rat cone again. There. Oh, I'm happy. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So many subscriptions. My entire chat is just spammed. So if I missed one of your messages, my deepest apologies. But oh, thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you for the headband. Never underestimate a gush. It might not even be related to what you're doing. That happens a lot. You honestly just need to mention Miho and I'm gonna start gushing. Or Maki. Or Applejack. Or Chisato. I have a lot of characters I love very dearly, okay? Oh, thank you. Alright, let's continue reading. I think I calmed down a little bit. Violet Evergarden. I haven't watched that, but people tell me I will like it. So it's on my list to watch eventually. She gushes for everyone, but never for Callisto. Oh, Callisto! That's not true. I gush about you all the time. Literally, how many times do I mention quote something something my wife something something unquote on stream? Like every time. Head pats for Callisto. Yes, let's all head pat Callisto. She deserves it. Fused. Thank you, Fused. Oh no, it's 70% now. You almost had it at 69. Off by 1%. Oh no. Rip. Now we gotta do it all over again. Thank you, Fused. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. Alright, I talk too much. I need to hydrate again. Cheers. Here's to you all. Meowdy meow. Thank you for being so lovely. Seriously, thank you very much. You know, you don't need to spend your money on me, but I really, really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Thank you.
Thank you for everything.
Extant Dread gifted a tier 1 sub to Callis Toponi. They have
Extant!
given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gift sub, Extant. Thank you for the hydrate, Prosoprof. Here's to you. Cheers. Hateable Vermin. Here's
Thank
to all
you
of chat. Cheers.
for
No!
everything.
Fused. Thank you. Thank you, Fused. Ah, I don't know what to do. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, hey, Lunatic Neko got a sub. That's cool. Man. Thank you, Fuse. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Blasted rat is adorable rat. No, shut up. I'm so happy.
Thank you for everything.
Oh, you got exactly 69. Shy, you got it. Congrats. Oh, I almost got the screenshot at 4:20 minutes left. Shy, thank you for the 5 again. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you everyone for working towards level 7 hype train. Level 8 hype train at 69%. That's amazing, honestly. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. That was 5 for Callisto Pony. Oh, that is so sweet of you. Thank you, Shy. Also, good job. I can't believe this exactly put us at 69. Thank you, Shy. Hey, I am Vanis. Thank you for the first time chat. I love your nickname, by the way. I almost read I am penis, and I was like, wait, how did you get that nickname? How is that TOS compliant? And then I realized it was just my brain reading into it. Thank you so much. Ow. I'm 100% TOS compliant. Yes, you are. My brain isn't. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna read the fic now, okay? The visual novel. Oh, my brain is scrambled. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we count all those thank you as gushing? No, Shay, you ruined the 86. Oh. Thank you, Shy. Fused. Okay. I took a screenshot of when it said 69. I'll post it to Discord after. Thank you, Shy. You're way too kind. Thank you so much. Okay. I don't know, should I count these as gushing? It seems a little unfair. You're like bribing me to up my gush count, right? Let me look at the predictions. We have 2 people who voted for 16 to 20. We have 5 people who voted for 21 to 25, which we're about to fail. And we have 2 people who voted for 26 to 30. So the 2 people who voted for 26 to 30, they could totally bribe me into gushing more. Ow.
Rats with 1 staff of gold.
Thank you, Curation. The level of the hype train at the end is how many gift subs you have to give And also the amount of squats you can take off, but only if you give. 8 squats. I don't think that's worth it. I can do 69 plus 24, right? Maybe. We'll see.
Thank you.
We'll see.
For everything.
Fused! Stop! I'm dying! Fused! No!
Oh, yeah!
Thank you, Fused. Thank you so much. Well, we all knew level 9 is 9 is the best number, right? Oh, thank you. Stream Elements can't keep up with the messages. It is like so behind. Oh man. All right. I'm gonna keep reading now. Thank you for all the gift subs and all your kindness. It really means so much to me. I know, right, Ruby? Stream Elements is like dying. All right, Frostaprof, here's to my squeakers. You all are really, really, really amazing. Thank you so much. Cheers! Okay. All right. I'm gonna read now. It's a little strange to not instantly feel the presence of the fairies in my head. I'm sure they're close by, but like usual, they keep their distance. As soon as we regain our balance... Okay. I thought she was disappearing for a second. You scared me, game.
Can I touch your ears?
Squeaks for the squeakers.
Squeaks for the squeakers! Indeed! Squeak, 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 squeak. Squeak, squeak.
Can I touch your ears?
Thank you, Hateable
gifted a tier
Mormon.
1 sub to a night drop.
Thank you, Fused, for the gift. Are you trying to figure out how to get to 69? Good luck.
Fused Forms gifted a tier 1 sub to Marksmas.
Thank you for the gift sub. If you overshoot it, I will start crying.
Thank you. For everything.
Possum gifted a tier 1 sub to Xenblaze.
Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you. Should I wait till you finish before I keep reading? I'm scared. At this rate, your whole channel will be subbed.
Thank
I
you.
know!
For everything.
Holy shit,
Fused
Fused.
Forms gifted a tier 1 sub to Vita Psychonite.
That was your 50th gift sub. I got a notification about that. I don't know why Twitch does that, but holy shit. Thank you, Fused. Thank you, thank you. I can't believe you single-handedly subbed my entire following. Thank you. Yeah, look, you have like a new icon now next to your name. Like the pink present for 50 subs. Thank you, Fused. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, 69, you got it. You got it. Congrats.
Rats with one dance.
I am Panis, almost overshot. Thank you, I am Panis for the bits. Thank you, Fused for the bits. Congrats on reaching 69%. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. 8, 7. We did it! Yay! You received the level 8 hype train emote. What is that even? It's a bird!
Yeah.
It's so cute! Look at it! It's so cute! Can I use that everywhere now? That's so cool! I love it! That's so cool! I love it! Thank you! That's like more exciting than all of the gift subs! No! I'm joking, of course, but thank you! That's so cute! Thank you! We got 5 emotes? Wow! Oh yeah, we did! Damn, I've never seen that before. Thank you. Can I search for hype emotes? Hype. They're all cute. These are the ones I have. Fused. Thank you, Fused. Thank you, thank you. The bird is cute. I like the fish pet too. And the sleeping cat. Oh. Yeah, it only said I got the 1-2 ruby, but then when I actually click into it, I see more. Yeah, those are just all of my hype train emotes from all of the emotes. Shy, you have so many! Holy shit! Wow, I love the popcorn squirrel. Is that a squirrel? It looks like a squirrel. Yeah, they're in their own section in the emotes. They're called Twitch Hype Train. Thank you again. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm trying so hard not to cry. You don't understand. it's really hard. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I love the emote. It's really cute. Oh, thank you for making that happen. Thank you so much. Oh, I love you too. Oh.
Great! Check it out!
Oh, hey, thank you for the follow and night drop. Thank you so much. Thank you again for all the gift subs. And I'm gonna keep reading now. No one can interrupt me. Thank you. Ruby, no! I will die. I wouldn't even know what to do. No. As soon as we regain our balance, Abigail wordlessly starts to head for the shore. Tara taps me on the shoulder.
Hey, me and Morgan are gonna take a walk. Give you two a couple minutes.
Shy. Don't fart in my channel. Don't fart on my lesbians. My visual novel. Thank you, though. It did sound like Tara ripped it. Crystal, thank you for the head fat. Thank you. It was like Tara just dropped one and then, oh yeah, hey, we're gonna take a walk. Goodbye. Enjoy my fart. My lesbians, yes. I claim them as my own. They're part of the rat nest now. They're part of my swarm. They are mine. Thanks for the head pat, Shy. Tara taps me on the shoulder.
Hey, me and Morgan are gonna take a walk. Give you two a couple minutes.
Sure. Thanks.
The two of them set off at a leisurely pace around the water. Geladora goes with them. She and Morgan will surely want to say goodbye as well. Yep, Psycho Ruby. Somehow Automat doesn't like any gay-related word. Which makes it really funny. I have to click accept so many times, but every time you click accept, it whitelists it. But the first time I played a visual novel, the very first time I played Please Be Happy, I had to whitelist and accept so many words. Like literally every variation of lesbian gets flagged, every variation of gay gets flagged. Like, it's pretty wild. But yeah, I added it as permitted term. Abigail's already down by the water, and I move to join her. Her hand grasps mine, and she squeezes tightly. She breathes in deeply. I do the same. The air is crisp but refreshing. This place has been so special to both of us that I'm a little bit sad to leave it behind as well. I know that's nothing compared to how Abigail must feel. I don't speak. I'm sure that in her heart, Abigail's saying her final goodbyes to this place. I let her be the first to speak. We stand there in comfortable silence for a while, hand in hand.
I said before that I had come to love the forest as much as I possibly could. But now, when we're about to leave, I realize that I was wrong, because I love it more now than I ever have before. It isn't that I want to stay, but rather that I never had the opportunity to miss it. And now, on the eve of my departure, I'm sure that I will.
I mean, that makes sense. A lot of the time you don't realize how nice the thing you have is until you're about to not have it anymore.
I think there's a certain kind of love that comes from having something, but there's a different kind of love that can only come from losing it.
Yeah. My surprise, she isn't crying. In the past, when we've talked like this, it's been accompanied by tears, both joyful and sad. But now, when I look over at Abigail, she looks determined to be happy.
Just because you leave something behind doesn't mean you've lost it.
That's nice. I like that. It's very true. It's like that one saying, don't be sad, it's over. Be happy, it happened. Please be Abigail. Nice.
It just means that you have to learn to love it in a different way. When you look back on something and it makes you smile, that counts too. Love isn't just about moving forward. Sometimes it's about looking back. This place will always be special to you. And to me, in different ways.
What if I forget? What if someday I can't look back and remember what it looks like? What if I can't remember how it felt the first time we kissed? What if I forget how happy I am right now?
I worry about that a lot too, to be honest. Like, I don't know. That's why I like taking photos. That's why I like memorabilia, merch and stuff to help me remember, right? Because I'm so scared of forgetting how happy I was.
Even if you forget, you'll still carry it with you. It's still a part of who you are. It made you the person you are today.
That's true. Like, everything shapes us, right? Everything is part of us. Everything we've ever experienced is the reason why we are who we are.
The memories aren't what's important.
Mm.
What's important is how they help you grow.
Oh, Maddie, when did you ever get so smart? We go quiet again after that. I surprised even myself with those words. No. When I look back, 5 or 10 or even 50 years from now, I wish. I wonder how I'll feel about this time in my life. Not just the forest and all the magical things that have happened, but everything that led up to it. Working on Paranormal and all that we accomplished there. All the dreams that I put aside for it. But also the new ones that it instilled in me. I still have a lot to figure out and feelings to sort through. But now, the future doesn't seem too ominous and scary. In fact, I'm looking forward to it. From behind us, I can hear the sounds of Morgan and Tara approaching once more from their walk. I squeeze Abigail's hand, and she starts to lead me back toward our friends, toward family.
Come on, let's go home.
Home. Oh, back on the train.
Aboard!
Oh. Gosh, alright, +1.
The train conductor yells out his iconic line, and there's a loud hiss as the train begins to move. It feels like something out of an old-timey film, but I suppose that's more than appropriate for how our journey has gone so far.
That's a long-ass link, Ruby. Thankfully it wasn't something else. Imagine it was something much worse in your copy past. But hey, another fellow D4DJ enjoyer. I mean, I'm not super into D4DJ, but I like Bushiroad franchises in general.
Beside me, Abigail sits with a white-knuckle grip on the seats, alternating between staring out the window and making sure the ground is still beneath her. Across from me, Tara and Morgan sprawl across each other, all pretenses of not a couple abandoned. As for me, I drink it all in, with a smile on my face. Every one of us deserves this. We pull out of the station, and I gaze out the window alongside Abigail. On the way in, I remember how scary and foreboding the forest looked, and how it felt like entering another world. Now, on the way out, I certainly won't miss it, but I'm not afraid anymore. I wonder if De La Dora is watching us, somewhere out there.
Hey, Mads.
Of course Tara's the one to break the silence.
How proud do you think my folks will be that I finally got around to adding forged government documents to my criminal record?
I just have to laugh. I can't even be mad at her for this one, because there's no way we're getting Abigail into the country otherwise. I'm not sure how she did it. Maybe that's a brand of magic of her own.
You know, I was wondering that. I was like, how are you gonna get Abigail into the country? Is it just gonna be hand-waved away? But no. But no, Tara just dead-ass forges a whole passport. I know, Ruby! Getting put out of a job by anime girls. Again.
What will be the first thing we do when we get back?
Asks Abigail.
Oh, you know we're gonna party!
From where her head rests on Morgan's lap, Tara still manages to strike a pose.
We've got New Year's coming up. Plus, Maddie's birthday is the day before.
Both Abigail and Morgan's eyes widen. I try to brush it off. Every year, Tara swears we're going to go all out for my birthday. Every year she takes like 2 drinks and passes out, or falls out of her bar stool, whichever comes first.
Morgan, Abby, both of you drink, right?
I do.
It's been quite a long time since I have, of course.
Okay,
but I'm
now the
certainly
flower is
partial
going
to
bed,
it.
lol.
Oh, thank you for the Prime sub, for. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I know you only have one of them, and I really appreciate you spending it on me. Thank you, thank you. Have a good sleep. Sleep well. Get some good rest. Get some good warmth. I hope your pipes warm up. That sounded wrong. Don't take that out of context. Curation.
You both know what that means then, right?
Tara's question is met with 3 blank stares.
Drinking contest!
Oh god, Tara. Not again.
Come on, you're okay with Morgan and Abby watching you drunkenly sing MCR, right?
No, I'm not okay. While Tara launches into an extremely exaggerated version of my last birthday party for Morgan and Abigail's benefits, I find myself looking out the window, watching the world go by once again. There's so much that I'm looking forward to when we get home. Teaching Abigail about the world, going back to school. I'll also do my best to help Morgan take over the duties on the show. Maybe I'll even come back to guest star in an episode or 2.
Oh, Morgan is gonna become her producer / everything. That's cool. Oh yeah, you don't need to do the quote with the what are they called? Quotation marks? But thank you for adding the quote. Yeah, that the actual thing will put the quotation marks around it automatically. Tara is such a gremlin. I know. We know you have many choices in Prime subs, and we thank you for choosing Ratskara Air. God, that makes me sound like a discount airline. Please fly Ratskara Air. We destroy your guitars and kill your dog. Parrots are warm and fuzzy pipes. They are. Right the rat? No, I don't like that.
For so long, I wanted the world to slow down. Just a little bit. So I could catch up, figure things out, figure myself out. If there's one thing that being dead and hearing Abigail's stories taught me, it's that I don't want to look back later with regret. Just like I told her at the lake, we have a lot of good memories left to create. I intend to savor every minute of them.
That's something I believe in strongly. I don't want to look back with regret. I already have to do that way too much. Not anymore. You get more mouse miles with my MasterCard. You get rat miles with your Ratskare credit card. We'll give credit to anyone as long as they give me cheese. But no one accepts Ratskare credit though, so that's the downside of it, but you know. Same thing is true for Amex, right? No one accepts them.
I listen to the conversation, laughing along even while I daydream about the future. My heart is happy here, even if my head's in the clouds right now. Abigail leans into my side, giggling at some joke whose punchline I missed, but I smile all the same. She'll make an optimist out of me yet. If there's one thing that we have now, it's time. And as for everything else, well, I'm sure the world won't mind if I keep it waiting just a bit longer.
I want an airline where they give you cheese as the little snack. Me too! We'll do that at the Ratskare Air. Everyone gets like a little bit of cheese. It might have a bite taken out of it because the rat on the board, you know, is taste testing, quality control, making sure all the cheese you get is actually tasty and rat approved. So, you know, every stewardess and steward will have a rat under their hat, you know, controlling them, of course. And we'll paint a really nice rat pin-up on the nose of the plane. Yeah, with some nice boobas, you know, the whole thing. See, I can see the success already. That's gonna air. Let's do it. Now I kind of wanna lean into that. Maybe as like a choke stream. Some airplane related game maybe. Make myself a nice Ratskare Air uniform. Do like a Ratskare Air background, you know, make a whole logo, color scheme. For some reason I'm like picturing blue. I don't know why. I don't like blue. I guess I just associate blue with airlines. But yeah, now I kind of want to do that. That sounds fun. Ratskare Air. You said that airline pitch like you've been waiting for it for years. I don't know. It just came spilling forward. Like, I want Ratskare Air now. Oh, the Mari airline outfit. That was blue, yeah. That must be it. But yeah, I like the whole idea about a rat is testing, quality controlling all your cheese bits. Oh. Good night, Ver. I hope you enjoyed your flight at Ratskare Air. Hope you'll make your connecting flights. We're not very punctual, unfortunately. That's why we're so cheap. You know, stream scuff and stream being late. Maybe I shouldn't be an airline. We're gonna get people killed. Part of the words. Fly Ratskare Air will take you there eventually. Maybe. Yay. Yay! Thank you, Josh and Rachel. Thank you for a beautiful game. Rosu for the beautiful art. Oh wait, we have lyrics. What about the Ouija board? I've been wondering too. What about the Ouija board? What about the Ouija board? It got brought up and then it never appears again. What about the Ouija board? Ah. I need to listen to the song properly afterwards. It's too quiet. What about the cup of tea from Please Be Happy? Yeah, what about that cup of tea? It's still waiting. Still today in the library. It's still there. Chekhov's Ouija board. Yes, and it wasn't fired. We had a Ouija board that got unused. Oh yeah, the chapter is over. The sketch here. Oh. Yeah, Kira Buckland. She does a lot. She did Umi Sonada in Love Live. And that's it. That's all I remember. Sorry. The chapter is over. Sorry, Mermin. Or is it? You mean the tea and the Ouija board? Yeah, make a story about the Ouija board and the tea. No, thank you for creating a beautiful game. No cryptids were harmed. Thank you for playing. Thank you for creating this.
Madison, look! There it is!
Abigail reaches out the open window to point at the ocean, sparkling in the summer sun. My heart pounds as I hear the pure joy in her voice. The instant the train pulls to a complete stop, she and Tara bolt for the door. Morgan grins at me and stands to follow them. I'm right behind her. Oh, holy shit! Studio Elan. All right, I hope I can take you up on that word. I will read a visual novel over the Forgotten Cup of Tea and the Forgotten Ouija board. Thank you, Studio Elan. Thank you. So here's the tea. Oh, I can't stop smiling. Alright, gang, this is it.
Smell that air. Feel that ocean breeze. Look at those crashing waves. I told you this place was awesome.
He's wearing a paranormal shirt. Nice. You went wrong with Peach episode. Oh, Abby, I love that dress on you. Oh, look, Morgan. Maddie looks really cute too.
Thank you for everything.
Shayuf gifted a tier 1 sub to the Studio Elan. They have given 30 gift subs in the channel.
Hi, thank you for making Studio Elan a subscriber. Thank you. And yeah, that's definitely a gush. Holy shit. She cut her hair. Oh, it makes sense because she was all like, Evelyn never let me cut my hair. Oh, and then I love Maddie's outfit too, but Abigail definitely stealing the show right here. I'm happy I don't have eye tracking because it would just be like, shoot. Screenshot for puzzle, yes, good idea. There. Oh. Good art, good art. I like the shirt too with the side open, a little bit of belly showing. She looks back at us to make sure we're all as overjoyed as she is. With all her excitement, you'd think she was the one who had never seen a beach before.
This is...
Her voice trails off as her head swivels around, still trying to take it all in. I silently step up behind her and take her hand. She doesn't look at me, but the small squeeze she gives my hand is all I need to know she appreciates it. Ah, +1 gosh. Ah. I can't stop smiling. My entire face is hurting. Oh.
Pretty incredible, huh?
She closes her eyes and tilts her head up towards the sun, taking in the summer glow.
It's better than I ever dared to imagine.
Also, I just noticed Terrafang. Alright, we all know what part of the puzzle to assemble first. Oh man. For a moment, I'm reminded of the glow that surrounded her the first time we read together. Was that the first time my heart stopped when I looked at her? It's happened so often that I've lost count. Yes, it was. I distinctly remember saying that was the moment she fell in love with her. Oh. By now, I've known her as a human for longer than I knew her as a ghost. But she still got that same otherworldly beauty that she had back then.
Thank you, Madison.
Abigail looks back to me and smiles.
For everything.
That's gonna make me cry because it reminds me of Miho saying thank you for everything. Oh. No, thank you for everything. Thank you all, chat, for everything. Yes, it is possible. Thank you, Studio Elan, for everything too. Thank you. Oh, so good. Terrifying. I know, terrifying. I love Tara's face in this, especially. Good art. Very good art. I know the kiss is coming before Abigail even starts to move, and I'm more than ready for it. I wrap my arms around her and let her lips press against mine. Our bodies perfectly pressed together.
You were worth the wait.
Oh, holy shit. Ah. Oh, Abigail, smooth. What a line. +1. Oh man. We touch our foreheads together, fingers intertwined. There's no need to say anything else. For once, Tara waits for us to finish before interjecting, but the instant we separate, she's back to her boisterous self.
Are you guys coming or what?
Morgan puts her arm around Tara's shoulders as she waves us on. Not missing a beat, Tara pushes her long hair to the side so Morgan can kiss her cheek.
Come on, I'll race you there.
You're on.
Those two turned out to have a surprising amount in common. Whatever store of energy they both draw from, it seems to be infinite. Morgan and I go at a much more similar pace, although even she's more enthusiastic about going along with Tara's craziness. Love does that, I guess.
You go ahead, babe. I'll catch up.
Me too. My swimsuit definitely isn't built for sprinting.
Abigail gives me a nod and another quick peck. Tara tries to do the same, but Morgan pulls her in for a full-on kiss. When she pulls away, Tara looks completely stunned.
Better hurry, Abigail. Don't waste the head start.
Oh. That's the first time I've ever seen a kiss used to give someone a tactical advantage. I can respect that. Tactical kissing. Strategic kissing. Abigail takes off running while Tara blinks away her days before dashing after her.
No fair!
Yes, it is! You have longer legs than me!
Morgan and I are left in the dust, both chuckling at our overzealous partners. I doubt either of us expected someone so energetic to be such a perfect fit.
We should probably go after them.
Now it's like you complement each other, right? It makes sense to me.
Lead the way.
We both take off behind our girlfriends, entering the water and rushing to their arms. I can barely feel the cold of the water as Abigail's warmth envelops me.
And here I thought you were going to keep me waiting again.
We lean in for a kiss at the same time, our lips pressing together in a deep, warm union.
Don't you worry, Abigail. I'll always be right behind you.
Aww. The smile she gives me puts the sunlight to shame. Oh, holy shit. Nice. That's the shit I like. So good. +1. What a good line. What an amazing line.
I know, Madison.
She turned into such a little shit. She's so smooth, holy shit.
I know.
Oh. Ah. In love with a ghost, achievement unlocked. Oh, a shit ton of achievements unlocked. Let me see. In love with a ghost, achieve the true ending. That was the best ending, huh? Damn. And then Art of the Woods, view the CG gallery. Sound of the Woods, view the music gallery. So we have 2 more endings. Achieve the sacrifice, achieve the freedom. Interesting. That's a wrap. What a good game. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. 29 gushes. I'm gonna pay out predictions. I kind of want to do the other endings. Would they take long? I love that the achievement is named after the ending theme composer. Really? That's so cool. Alright, choose prediction outcome. We had 29. 2 people win. Enjoy your shiny. All right, let's do the other endings. Maybe we'll add some gushes to the squats. Shit, I forgot the squats. I'm already at 29. Oh! It's a lot more than the PBH alt endings. Oh, really? Not a ton. Let me see. Let me do one. I can skip text. Text channel. Skip. Okay, no. So it's just good. I just load the first decision, which was here, I think. Chapter 3, okay. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna have to keep her strong. That's where Tara was like filming the episode after Maddie died. And we did I Should Let Her Mourn. And she like cried so much. Yeah. With the choices you've made, you can just load your chapter 6 save. Alright, thank you, Studio Elan. And the other choices you didn't make will give you the other 2 endings. Oh, cool. Interesting. I kind of wanna still read the other what happens, you know, if you don't if you don't let her mourn, but that's cool. All right, so I kind of want to do that because I was tempted to choose between those two. One way or another, it ends tonight.
One way or another, this ends tonight.
I don't care what it takes. Evelyn will be stopped. Tara and I will leave for the life we talked about. That... Sorry. I don't care what it takes. Evelyn will be stopped. Tara and I will leave for the life we talked about, that I've dreamed about for so long. I'm going to protect my legacy. I'm not going to let her hurt anyone else. Maddie and Abigail smile weakly. I wonder how I must appear to them. At first, Maddie thought I was crazy, even if she accepted my apology. I wonder if her opinion has changed. It doesn't matter what she thinks, though. What the fuck? All that matters is getting out of here alive.
I'll see you too soon.
I don't waste any more time talking. I set off for the church. Alright. Okay, so this all happens the same. Yeah, still all the same. Wow, the game is struggling. Let me give it a second to catch up. Okay. If I run for Evelyn, she might hurt Tara before I can get there. If I don't, there's no telling if Maddie will be able to stop her. Of course, it might already be too late to help her anyway. Do you want to read the extra bonus ending that isn't in the game? It's my favorite ending, but it's another bad one. Sure, I would love to. Tara's gritting her teeth through the pain. If I leave her on her own, she'll be helpless. Alright, thank you. Thank you, Curation. You're very welcome for the stream. I hope you'll have a good weekend. Thank you for stopping by. Tara's gritting her teeth through the pain. If I leave her on her own, she'll be helpless. I can't let that happen. I face towards Evelyn again. I have to stop her somehow. That's all that matters, even if the realization that it might cost me my life rushes through me. All along, I've been aware of that as a vague possibility. I'd always known it might come to that. Oh. The future with Tara I've been pushing at the forefront of my mind. The pain I've been pushing aside to move forward. Oh. The memories and emotions of the past overflow and hit me all at once. All the things I thought I could forget. But now in this moment, faced with that decision, I freeze. My whole body seizes up and I fall to the ground.
No. No. No.
Not here. Not now. I can't afford to be paralyzed like this right now. But the cracks of my psyche freeze over and hold, and the curse within me grips my every muscle. Years Years of feeling nothing, weeks of pushing forward, and still fear triumphs. Is this really how it will end? Am I really not strong enough to do anything? Something soft brushes against my arm, and I look over to see Geladora hurrying towards the lake. She turns back towards me, meeting my eyes.
Take care of Terra.
What do you mean? What?
Goodbye, Morgan. And thank you.
With that, she dashes off into the lake, quickly disappearing. I don't even get the chance to yell her name. I'm able to stand, knowing now that whatever happens is out of my hands. If I'm going to die, at least the curse gives me the courtesy of letting me face it on my feet. What the fuck? Just then, Evelyn's ball of magic crackles noisily, and I fling myself in front of Tara, shielding her with my outstretched arms. She cries out in fear, and I brace myself for the end. But it never comes. A warmth spreads throughout the clearing instead. A bright light blinds me, and I hear Evelyn vocalizing something between a gasp and a snarl. I turn just in time to see the silhouette of a beautiful woman leap from the lake. Is she gonna take the blast? Though I can't see her face, I just know that it's Geladora, the real fairy queen. For a brief moment, she hangs there, suspended and framed by moonlight. She waves her hand in a slow, elegant gesture, like a conductor directing an orchestra. Light glitters at her fingertips. Then she hurls the light towards Evelyn. Two things happen simultaneously. The shards of light shred through Evelyn's form, leaving glistening, luminous trails where they cut her. She remains on the shore, frozen in a position of pain as her whole body shakes and shudders like a glitched image on a TV screen. And she starts to melt. Starting from her feet and working quickly up her body, she collapses inward on herself, leaving behind nothing but a thick black goo that stains the sand. At the same time, Geladora limply crashes back to the water, her life force spent. Oh, she didn't have enough. If it was just her, if Morgan didn't help her, she didn't have enough power, huh? Damn. Her fragile form dissipates into starlight that's scattered across the rippling surface. Her brief return as queen already over. Everything is quiet.
Is it over? Is she gone?
I think so.
Melting away into a sludge is a fitting and hopefully permanent end. Is this new? Yep. Tara and I separate, and she leans on me for support. Is this new? No. And then we start to hear a buzzing sound. It comes from all around us, spreading through the trees. Fairies burst forth from their hiding spot, whooping over our heads and across the lake. They don't pay any attention to Tara and I, nor to Geladora's sacrifice. Oh, Maddie is gonna be the queen. Instead, they flock straight to Maddie and Abigail, forming a thick cloud over their heads. Shine! Thank you for the 300 bits. I think wrong kind of buzzing sound. I'm sorry, Galadora. I pushed thoughts about her in the back for now. I helped Tara over to where our friends are as quickly as we can manage. Maddie looks distraught, while Abigail tries in vain to comfort her. As we get closer, I'm able to hear just what it is the fairies are saying.
Our queen! Our queen!
They chant the phrase over and over. I feel nauseous as I realize the consequences of what's happened. Without Galadora, there's no fairy queen to take Maddie's place. By her own agreement, she has to stay here. Forever.
It wasn't supposed to be like this. Just Tara and me, without Maddie and Abigail. And it's my fault. Something changed about the fairies' magic the instant Galadora and Evelyn died. Maddie and Abigail both faded away from sight. We didn't even get to say goodbye.
What, Abigail too?
It's not like they're actually dead, you know? So we don't really have to worry about them. Tara's been saying stuff like this since we got on the train. Since before then.
Wow, that Tara impression was amazing. That was so on point. That was so good.
It wasn't. It's not like they're actually dead, you know? So we don't really have to worry about them.
It's so good.
Tara's been saying stuff like this since we got on the train. Since before then, in fact. Her wording makes it sound like she's trying to reassure me, but I know it's more for her own sake. Not that I mind. I'm willing to indulge anything that makes it easier for her. That's true. And with Maddie's magic, I'm sure they'll never be bored or lonely. Yeah, for sure. Plus, I'm sure Mads can, tell her all about film theory, recite the script to her favorite movies a bazillion times. Stuff like that. That nerd. She's in tears before the sentence ends, and I pull her into a tight, guilty hug. The rumbling of the train makes it uncomfortable, its motion slamming her against my chin repeatedly, but I don't mind. As far as I'm concerned, I exist right now just to make things better for her. As much as I can. No matter how inadequate.
Poor Morgan. I'm sure she blames herself, right? I mean, I'm not assigning blame, but damn.
We haven't talked about what we'll do when we get back. The prospect of a future together is equal parts bright and ominous. I know we'll get through it, together. But I also know how hard it will be. Still, we've been through worse. Much worse. Everything I own is here in this train car. The belongings that I wanted to take with me fit in a suitcase. I didn't say goodbye to anyone. I'm sure the village will be lost for a while without Evelyn, as they recover from her influence. But just like the rest of us, they'll be better off in the long run. We left most of Maddie's things behind, just in case she comes back for them, Tara explained. We also left 2 train tickets on the table in the cabin. Tara had printed 4 before we had even reunited with them. Just in case.
Oh shit, that makes it even sadder. Oh. 2 train tickets that will never get used.
For so many years, I dreamed of a train ride like this. A one-way trip out of Eisenfeld and towards a new life. There are still hours to go before we get to the city, and then hours of waiting for our flight, and then hours to be spent in the sky. I wish I could sleep through them all. Neither Tara nor I got any rest last night, even though we tried. We just spent the whole time tossing and turning. In my mind's eye, I kept replaying those final moments, as I hesitated. And as Jaeladora sacrificed herself, it was only due to the rippling moonlight that she was able to stop Evelyn, to save Tara and I. If I had done something differently, then I'm sure it wouldn't have ended that way. Maddie and Abigail could be here on the train with us. Jaeladora back with the fairies.
She is blaming herself. Ouch.
Except this is real life. My choices brought us to this point. And now we have to live with them. All I can do now is make the best of what we have left. Even if it takes years, I know that we can heal. Together. I'm looking forward to that day. I'll become the kind of person that Tara deserves.
That's so sad. You deserved your happy end. Oh, so sad. And we don't even get the pretty heart of the words. We just get there. Enjoy. White and black. That's all you get. Oh. It takes a week or two before Tara is able to go into Maddie's room. She only stays in there for a few minutes before the tears start flowing. Oh yeah, there were horses in the first chapter. That's how they got around from the cabin to the village and back. They use a horse-drawn carriage. Oh yeah, like Alista says. I assume the horses are taken care of well by the villagers. After 3 weeks, she calls Maddie's family. I hold her hand while she listens to them sob. They don't speak to her again after that. It takes 2 months for her to be ready to start clearing out Maddie's room. BT keeps... What the fuck? What? Don't do that. BT keeps scratching at the door, waiting for Maddie to open it and let him in. No, that's so mean. It takes a long time for her to make her video about what happened. She keeps it vague. She moves on to something new. We get our own place. The old house had too many bad memories. We give our new home a life of its own. We heal. We grow. I wait a long time before I propose. About 5 years after we first met, I get down on one knee and ask her to spend the rest of her life with me. No, you're not getting a smile out of me, Gabe. No. Oh, not when everything else is so sad. No. Oh. She freezes for a moment. I start to worry. Then the tears start flowing, and she puts on that big, goofy grin. Damn, Ruby. Obviously, I wasn't planning on spending it with anyone else. Our parents are thrilled. To my surprise, they love me. Now I get to call someone mom without feeling sick to my stomach. Aw, mom helps me pick out the suit. Dad helps me pick a venue. It all goes smoothly. We get married in the spring. She can't decide if she wants to wear a dress or a suit, and ends up wearing both. A suit, jacket, or a gown. That is nice. That is very Tara. I love it. She writes her own vows and everybody laughs. In the front row, there are 2 and... No! Get him! I'm so happy I got the good ending first. Otherwise, I would be a blubbering mess right now. What the fuck? right into my heart. Oh. In the front row, there are 2 empty seats. It was her idea. You never know. They might still show up. It'd be mad awkward if I didn't have a place for them. They don't show up. But somehow, I get the feeling that they know, wherever they are. I bet they're happy for us. I hope the 2 of them are as happy as Tara and I are. No! I feel like you said that with alternate endings to Please Be Happy. Yes, definitely. Oh. I kissed Tara on the altar. It feels like I'm kissing her for the first time. It's the most wonderful moment of my life. And as I kiss her, I silently thank Maddie and Abigail. Yaladora too. This wouldn't have been possible without them. God, I'm trying so hard not to cry. If I would have gotten that ending first, I would have been such a mess. Holy shit. That night, I carried Tara across the threshold. She wants it to be as cliché as possible. I have to admit, I like it. It's sweet. It's happy. It's healing. We're complete, and we will be for the rest of our lives. What the fuck? Thank you, Maddie. Thank you, Abigail. Goodbye. Fucked up. Fucked up. Fucked up. Why am I here? Achievement unlocked. Oh, man. But hey, at least that means we now know that Tara's parents will love Morgan, even in the good ending, and that they're gonna get married. Yay. Yeah, I like that it still has some happy notes. Me too. And it adds context to the other ending. That's really good. That's what Please Be Happy did too. Anyway, time for the other one. Will that one make me cry too? Let's find out. Please be unhappy. Well, Maddie and Abby disappeared because the fairies said if Maddie doesn't find another queen, then Maddie will be the queen. And Abigail was only not a ghost because of the magic of the fairies. All right. I promise I'll make it up to you.
I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll make sure you get home safe.
Studio Elan earlier said just doing the choice here should be good enough because of my earlier choices, Ruby. I'm not going to let any of them get hurt again. I promise that to them and to myself. Yeah, but Hateable Vermin, they said that the magic only works in the forest. And even Abigail had trouble appearing to Maddie. And then when they tried to, appear to Tara and Morgan, they couldn't even do it because they weren't powerful enough. So I think it would take like years before they could appear again. I'm not going to let any of them get hurt again. I promised that to them and to myself. Maddie nods.
I trust you.
Thank you.
At this point, it might be more than I deserve. I'm grateful for their kindness. I turn and face the direction of the church. I've said my part. Now it's time to keep moving.
I'll see you at the fairy clearing, where all this will end.
The other two nod in agreement. Without looking back, Gilladora and I head for the church. Alright. God, Evelyn is so terrifying.
I'm afraid that I panicked and I sent the signal to Madison. I tried to help you, but I couldn't. My own power is still weak. Not nearly enough to match Evelyn's.
Shy, thank you for the cheering. My brain is turning into mush. Shy, thank you for the hydrate. Here's to sad endings. Cheers.
You should have let me die.
Ouch. None of this matters if Maddie isn't able to stop Evelyn. It was going to be unlikely to begin with, and now our odds are even worse. Thank you for the headpad, Papo. Gonna make more tears. And yeah, Mermin, that makes sense. She must know as much. She pats back and forth, her tail twitching in agitated fervor.
Thank you, Gilladora, for everything. Let's check on Tara.
Of course.
We rush over to where Tara lies prone on the cold floor. Wait, we already read that, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. Okay, so this all happens the same. Let me wait for the game to catch up. Papa, thank you for making me fancy. Oh, okay. This is new. I look back at Tara, who scowls at her foot as she tries to move. There's no way she'll be able to. I don't have long to act. My thoughts feel like a fog, pressing against the horror before me and numbing me. For once, the numbness fills me with a sense of peace and of purpose. I know what I have to do. I kneel down in front of Tara, taking her hands in mine. She looks up, curious, with a question on her lips, but I don't give her time to ask it.
Tara, thank you for everything. Really, I mean it. Everything.
For once, my being bad with words is a strength here. She's just like me, for real, for real. Confusion flashes across her face, but she doesn't interrupt. She searches my face as I continue speaking.
I love you. I really do. I'm sorry for everything that's happened. I hope that you'll be happy.
Please be happy.
Wait, what do you...
But I'm already walking away.
I made a promise.
I can't even face her as I say it. I choke on the words and my tears that I don't even try to fight. Gilladora reaches a paw out towards me as I pass by, but I continue walking.
Thank you, Gilladora, for everything as well. For the years you kept me company.
Well, I guess I know who will die here. I turn and I face them both for one last time.
Goodbye.
And then I ran towards Maddie and Evelyn. It would have been nice to leave. No. The prospect of a life with Tara, even if only a distant dream, was better than anything else Eisenfeld had to offer me. But it was always just that. It was always a dream. And it's time to wake up now. I'm not surprised that it's come to this. In my heart of hearts, I think I always knew that it would. There's no way I'm going to let her win this time, though. I force myself to ignore Tara's screams of protest behind me. I wish there was another way, but there isn't. Somehow, I feel lighter and more free than I ever have as I race towards Evelyn. She bristles with moonlight energy, gorging herself nearly until she explodes. I just need to push her over that point. Abigail sees me coming and says something, but the words don't even register in my head. For just 1 second, I pause, only a few meters away from Evelyn, who looks surprised to see me. My last regret is that I don't have time to tell her how much I hate her. I hope she can see it in my eyes as I gather my strength for one last sprint, launching myself at her. Her eyes go wide as we crash into the waters of the lake together. Sacrificed herself to take her out, huh? The rest is silence. Ah, goosebumps. Oh no, she looks horrified. I see Morgan tackle Evelyn, watch them hit the water together. I see it, but I can't stop it. I see the moonlight and the water both shimmer and shake, and water splash everywhere as the two of them thrash around. I see the splashing stop and go still again. I see Galadora, the cat, stretch and sprawl as dark magic evaporates from her paw. I see her form emerge as the rightful fairy queen once more. I see all this happen, but I never see Morgan come back up out of the water again.
Babe? Morgan?
I'm yelling at the lake. I'm yelling at the place where she disappeared, but nothing's happening. I try to take a step forward, forget that my foot is screwed, and fall down to my knees in the sand.
Shit!
That's a mood. I'm yelling at myself, at how fucking useless I was. Like always.
Please, no!
I drag myself to the water's edge. I can see Maddie rushing over towards me, but I don't care. She's not the one who's important right now. Holy shit. I strain my eyes for any trace of her. Why hasn't she come back up yet? I mean, I know she can hold her breath a long time, but... No, don't put that thought into my head, game. Not at this moment. I was like, how do you know? Oh, I see. Oh God. I strain my eyes for any trace of her. Why hasn't she come back up yet? I mean, I know she can hold her breath a long time, but This is pushing it, even for her.
Tara.
I'm sure that if I turned my head, I could see Maddie, but I don't want to. I know Maddie's there, that isn't the problem. My fingertips scratch at the smooth surface of the lake. It washes away the sand grains under my fingernails. Just a little bit further and I can pull myself out to the lake. I'll find her. I'll bring her back.
Tara.
I can feel her hands slip under my arms as she pulls me to my feet. Like always, someone else is taking care of me.
Let me go, Mads! I need to help Morgan! She went in, but...
Tara!
I finally turn to look at her. She's crying.
Tara, she's gone.
I don't want to believe her. It can't be true. Not after all we went through.
You're wrong! She can't be gone! We were supposed to go home together. She was supposed to come back with us. She was supposed to...
All of the things that we were supposed to do come to mind at once, even as I try to push them away. I collapse into Maddie's arms, sobbing. She hugs me tightly. I can feel her own tears dripping down onto the back of my neck.
I'm sorry.
Not your fault.
I'm so sorry.
I'm happy for them. I really am. I think Mads has tried to hide it from me. I can hear the smiles and excitement in her voice, even when they don't show up on her face. And the way she looks at Addie, the way they hold hands. She's just really delicate in a way I've never seen her before. The change is obvious. I've got to be supportive, right? Any good friend would be. It's just... Our last few days in Eisenfeld feel like they're gone in an instant. I guess I'm also kinda zoned out during them. It's hard to describe, but none of it feels real. It's like I'm watching myself in one of my own videos. I can hear my voice, hear myself laugh and joke, but that's not me. I'll be sitting in the living room and look at a clock and it'll be midnight. I won't even remember doing anything else that day, and then I'll just go to sleep right there on the couch. I can't go back into that room. And it's like that for however long we have left. It's all hazy. I don't even remember packing. And then we're at the train station, getting ready to board. Abby is pointing at everything and asking all kinds of questions. I don't think she's ever seen a train before. Mads is so patient with her. She even seems to enjoy explaining all this stuff. They're good together.
I feel so sad for her.
Before we get on board, Mads grabs my arm and pulls me aside.
Hey, listen,
she says.
I just want you to know that...
Like, she lost her love, and now she has to be around the couple. You know, it must be really rough. Damn.
I interrupt her. I'm okay, Mads, really. You don't have to worry. I flash her the old grin and finger guns. I've done it so many times on camera when I was sick or tired that I don't think even Maddie can see my heart isn't really in it this time. At least I hope not. She wraps her arms around me anyway.
I just want you to know that I'm here for you.
I can feel the tears want to come out. I'm not gonna let them. I wrench my eyelids shut and take a deep breath. That's all I've got. My pride. Mad steps back, hands on my shoulders. She smiles at me. Abby smiles at me. Both of them have this look of pity in their eyes that they don't even try to hide. That's the last thing I want.
Come on, let's get out of here,
Maddie says, and she leads me onto the train.
Oh yeah, Studio Elan, if you ever write that visual novel about the forgotten tea, the Ouija board, can you include the horses too? We just want to know if the horses are okay. The Ouija board using and tea sipping horses. Now that's a perfect visual novel.
Abby's a big bundle of giggles and excitement. You'd think it was already Christmas by how she's acting. Then again, it's probably better than Christmas for her.
I can't believe we're finally leaving. I never thought this day would come. I never even dreamed about it. And now, it's a little scary.
Abby says, her eyes shining. She's literally vibrating in her seat.
She's literally vibrating in her seat.
It's scary for me to leave too. Just not in the same way.
Oh shit, we get horse lore! Someone in the village would take care of the horses. They just wouldn't remember whose they were. Aw. Some villagers will all be, hey, horses. Did we always have them? No? Oh well, they're mine now. I love horses.
I realize I'm staring at her too late. Our eyes meet and I look away towards the window, but before I do, I see that look on her face again. Pity, mixed with guilt. She doesn't even say much after that, at least not that I can hear. She and Mads kinda just whisper to each other while I stare out the window, watching the forests and mountains pass by.
Yeah, Possum, my heart kinda breaks. It's like this tone of... I don't know how to describe it, like almost resignation, right? Like it is soft, but not openly sad, but more of a depressed sad, right? You know, when you get really depressed and you're not really sad anymore, you're just don't have any emotions anymore. Kinda, that's how it feels like to me. Hollow, yes, yeah. Yeah. It is really good.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I was just starting to have all these plans. Things were starting to feel certain again, and now... there had to be some other way. There had to be... I'm not sure who to be angry at. I don't know who to blame.
Poor Tara. Poor everyone.
Hours pass. It's hard to tell. Abby falls asleep with her head on Maddie's shoulder, and Maddie just keeps shooting me these concerned glances every time she looks up from the book she's reading. She doesn't say anything, though. She probably doesn't know what to say. I sure as hell don't. I lay my head against the glass. It's cool, and the way my head bounces off it as the train goes along is kinda soothing.
Give yourself brain damage.
I wonder how this train ride would have gone if...
No, don't go there.
Would I be the one with my head on Morgan's shoulder, sleeping like Abby is with Mads? I'm glad they're getting their happy ending. They deserve it. They really do. But what about what Morgan deserved? What about what I deserved? It doesn't feel fair. It doesn't feel right. But it does feel real. I wish it didn't feel so real.
Oh, my heart.
I sigh. They look so content, the two of them. A good friend would be happy for them.
No, oh, Tara, no.
God, I wish I could be.
Rude. My heart. Oh. We still have the extra ending that's not in the game. Is there an after credit? There is an after credit. Yay. Oh, is that Maddie's room? Why is it so super polished? Wait, this looks like a hospital bed. Stepping foot in our apartment again elicits a strange mix of emotions. There's the relief of being home and the elation of having Abigail here with me. But there's a lingering sorrow from one very notable absence. Morgan should be here too. Tara makes jokes, blows off personal inquiries, and avoids showing any sign of the intense pain she's feeling. I have to imagine she's furious with me too. Everything I say to her is met with hesitation before she responds. She hasn't looked me in the eye for days. She's told me she doesn't blame me, but how could she not? We all know that I could have changed this. When the time came to act, I froze, and Morgan paid for it. It's interesting, in the other ending, Morgan blamed herself for Abby and Maddie disappearing, and now Maddie blames herself. There's the thump of scurrying paws from one of the bedrooms as BT hears the door, and both Tara and I smile as we watch the cat bolt down the hall toward us. I can't help but think of Geladora, and I'm sure Tara can't either. Still, Tara kneels down and BT leaps into her arms, nuzzling at her face as she tries to kiss his head. Oh, I miss my cats. I missed you too, buddy. It's good to see you again. She places him back on the ground and he makes his way over to me, purring and winding between my legs. I love it when they do that. I let him show his affection for a minute before he stops and looks up at Abigail. He's normally not great around new people, and I told her to brace for the cold shoulder. Hopefully, she's not too disappointed after spending so many years making friends with the forest animals. Oh, hello! You must be BT! Aren't you the cutest little thing? Abigail kneels down on the ground. Rather than hiss, he licks her face instead. It seems her affinity for animals wasn't left behind in the forest. Meanwhile, Tara drops her bags and passes us by. Hey, you guys. Have fun with the boy. I'm gonna head up to my room. I want to say something. I need to say something, but words fail me. There's nothing I can say or do that I haven't already. I watch her go, feeling like with each step, the gulf between us grows. I give Abigail the tour of the place, show her our room, the kitchen, the living room. I explain each modern appliance and convenience, and she listens intently. I pause outside Tara's closed bedroom door, wondering if I should knock. I don't. We return to the living room and settle down on the couch. Abigail's gaze sweeps over everything, and I know she's bursting with questions to ask. I imagine that really, it's so cute. But she keeps them all inside for now. For now, it's just the two of us finding solace in each other. She doesn't blame you, you know? I turn my head to face Abigail. Wait, can you read minds too? You didn't tell me about that one. I'm not the only one who's easy to read, Madison. We both know you did everything you could, even if it takes time for her to process it. I'm sure she's as aware of that as I am deep down. I might not know her that well, but I know that she's a good person. You are too. Morgan gave her life, so the three of us could survive. We should honor that gift, all of us. A thought behind us makes me jump as I whirl towards the stairs, half expecting Evelyn to jump out at us again. It's going to be a long time before I can shake that fear. But it's not her, of course. It's Tara, back again. He reaches out for her one of her suitcases, making faltering eye contact with us. I can tell she's still not sure how to feel. But the fact that she came back down here is a good sign, right? I want to reach out and offer some real help, but I know she has to do this at her own pace. Maybe if I just reach out a little. Hey, Abigail and I were going to maybe order some pizza for dinner. Do you want us to order some for you too? We can get Hawaiian. She likes pizza, Hawaiian pizza. She just like me, for real, for real. I feel like we had this conversation before, right? Because I remember telling Chat about how I always get roasted on Twitter when I talk about eating pineapple on pizza. Hawaiian gang. I love pizza. How is there an emote? I love that. I love that. Pizza time. Oh my god. I love Hawaiian pizza, okay? It's good. The sweetness goes well with the umami. She looks at me like I'm speaking another language. The awkward silence makes me immediately regret my offer. But after a moment, she smiles. It's small, only on her face for a moment, but it's real. First real one I've seen from her since we left Eisenfeld. You hate it when I order Hawaiian. The last time I did, you talked about how it was unnatural for 10 minutes straight. Is that a no? That fleeting smile widens, and this time it stays there. By my side, Abigail smiles too. Tara sniffles, and for a moment it looks like she's going to cry, but with a small cough, she suppresses it. Instead, she gives me a small nod. There's no way I'm missing out on a chance to make you experience the joy of pineapple on pizza. You're on. Having said her piece, Tara turns and heads back upstairs with her bag. I can tell the distance between us is still going to take a long time to fully repair. But I know that as long as we're on the same team, we'll get through it. We've proven that time and time again. We all have our share of fears for the future and regrets towards the past. But we all have time to face them and to grow, because that's the best way to honor Morgan's sacrifice. We're going to live our lives to the fullest, without regrets. And we're going to do it together. Oh, I like this ending more. I mean, not I like it more, but it's like happier than the Morgan one, right? In terms of things being horrible, the Morgan one wins. But like, I really like how they all add a lot of context. Thank you for the hydrate. Here's to them healing. Cheers. I want Hawaiian pizza now. Maybe we should get some tomorrow, Callisto. Hey, I got the achievement that I did every other achievement. Oh, thank you. Good game. All right, Studio Elan, let me read their alternate ending. It was posted on their Patreon and they told me I'm allowed to read it. So let's do that. It isn't that long, so we should be fast. No to Hawaii pizza. I love Pizza Hawaii. All right, let me share my screen. Okay. Before that, let me do dehydrate real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Give me a second.
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Oh. I see. I see what I missed. Bullying. 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 Ow. On our way to the Wellington Airship Terminal, our in-flight meal service will be Hawaiian pizza. Ow! Ow! Possum, thank you. Ow! Right into the poop. Ow! Oh, help! No! How did you wait for me? No! Ow! 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 Iron brutality! Ow! 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 Thank you for ow! Thank you for the headbutt, Iron brutality. Thank you, Hateable Warman, for the headbutt too. And thank you, Mimic, for the headbutt. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's read the... Ow! Oh, shit! Callisto! That was so many rats. Oh my god. Hateable Warman, thank you for the hydrates. 3. Okay. Here's to finishing a wonderful game. Cheers! Thank you, Warman. Oh, Lulamoon Trixie, this is for you. Hochi Ashley. Enjoy. Alright, let me open... where is it? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Sorry, I have too many layers in my OBS and I don't learn, so... Okay, there we go. Haha, nice. Alright. Let me move it a bit. Can I make it even bigger, maybe? Okay. Pretty good. I can like move it a bit more up here. And make it bigger like that. There. Aha. Okay. I watched Rat meet another Swiss person and I swear they said Hochikashli. We did! We did! We talked about Hochikashli. I explained to him that I have Hochikashli as a stream redeem. But he was so excited to meet someone who speaks Swiss German. It was so much fun. It was great. Alright. Huge thank you to Studio Elan for letting me read that alternate ending. Let's go. I don't know. I'm not good at pronouncing things. Alright. Mournful starlight bounced off the glassy surface of the water as the fairy queens... Oh wait, let me change the music to the one track that I really like. What was it? Like Wrath, I think? Okay. Yeah, that was so funny. I was like, oh, I wonder if he's from the German part of Switzerland. And then I could immediately hear it on his accent. And I got so excited and I started like talking in Swiss German. It was great. Alright. Mournful starlight bounced off the glassy surface of the water as the fairy queen's mortal life came to an end. The very fibers of her being unmade themselves, as the lake, the forest, the moon reclaimed her for themselves. Born from magic and returned to magic, she was more alive than ever. Like melting snow, she had simply become something new and different. But still, he would be missed. Our queen! Our queen! The fairies descended on the grove like a swarm of locusts. Oh, I like that. See, I'm not the only one who is kind of freaked out by the fairies. I'm glad the writing is acknowledging it a little bit. The lights which they had long ago scattered through the trees shined as brightly as the stars above them. Made from snow and moonlight, they were indifferent to the biting cold. Their attention was fully fixated on the small group of humans who were huddled beneath them on shaky legs. Remember the promise you made. You must stick to it. The desperation and hope was shared from fairy to fairy, and soon it was known to all the forest. There would be a new queen crowned tonight. Fuck off! Leave her alone, shouted Tara, waving her arm as she tried to fend the fairies away from her friend. There were hundreds of them, forming a furious cloud that threatened to obscure the sky. Despite their immense number, they managed to evade each other and never collide. But they paid no mind to the frustrated human who tried to stop them. Like gnats, even when Tara managed to fling one of the fairies aside, they returned, undaunted, to the swarm. What's happening? Asked Morgan. Wow, I'm sorry, I delivered that line awfully. What's happening? Asked Morgan. Madison was pale-faced with horror, while her lover tried to console her. Madison made a promise to the fairies, explained Abigail. If she couldn't find a queen to take her place, she swore that she would do it herself. It was the only way that we could even have a chance of victory. But now, the queen is dead, said Morgan. And so that means that Mads... Tara's voice trailed off, having given up on stopping the fairies. All the humans could do was try to ignore their incessant buzzing. It means I'm stuck here. Forever. Barely managing to say it, Madison fell to her knees. Tara and Abigail both knelt with her in sympathy and fear, but Morgan remained standing. He looked up, staring through the pulsing mass of wings at the moon high above. So high up as to seem indifferent to the affairs of humans and fairies far below. But as the moonlight fell across Morgan's face, she felt a tingling sensation beneath her skin and knew that it was calling her. No, you're not. But the fairies, I promised, they won't take no for an answer. Believe me, I can hear them, feel them. You promised them a queen, right? Yeah, and so... But it doesn't have to be you. The other three girls fell silent. From the ground, Madison looked up into Morgan's face, not daring to believe what she was hearing. Morgan, no. No way. You can't, babe. Tara reached for Morgan. All the strength gone from her arms, which just moments ago had shielded her best friend. Her hand sat limply on Morgan's shoulder, and Morgan pressed her cheek against it. In her heart, she knew it would be the last time. I can, though, and it's the right thing to do. It shouldn't be Maddie's responsibility. I'm the one who brought you all out here to try to fix my problems. And you did. Evelyn's gone after all. So I'll be the one to stay here with the fairies. Morgan knew. Slowly, Madison managed to stand again, lifting Abigail up with her. He struggled to find the words, any words, but Morgan just smiled. Are you saying you want to stay, Maddie? The silence was all the answer she needed. It hadn't really been a question in the first place. She clenched her fist and steeled herself, facing up at the fairies once again. You'll accept that, right? I'll be your queen. Finally, their attention shifted to her, as if just noticing her existence. Their dives and twirls angled closer to her, the eye of the storm shifting away from Madison. You will do! Yes, indeed! The moonsick one's skin would be strong. You aren't moonsick, are you? Well, no, if you are. We always find out. I'm not. Look! She stretched her hand upwards, reaching for the sky. Starlight glittered at her fingertips, perhaps the same starlight that had fled Geladora's body. Morgan could feel the magic in her and on her, pulsing through her veins. I was born for this, wasn't I? Our queen! Our queen! As the fairies' chants grew celebratory, Morgan couldn't help but smile. Finally, she belonged somewhere. Turning to face Madison and Abigail, and especially Tara, was the hardest moment of her short life. She tried to commit their faces right then to memory. The unspeakable gratitude in Madison's eyes, Abigail's compassion for one facing eternity. Damn! Don't make me cry, Gabe. Sorry, don't make me cry, Google Docs. The love between herself and Tara. She swore to herself that whether she lived another 100 years or 1,000, that she would never forget their faces. And she never did. Is there seriously no other way? What if I stayed instead? You deserve to get out of here, Morgan. You deserve to be free. So do you, Tara. I could never let you do that. I love you too much. But I love you too. So there's gotta be something that I can do, right? There's gotta be... Morgan shushed her with a kiss. She hoped that she could convey all the things she felt but didn't have the words for. That she never learned to say, but that she knew to be real. She hoped Tara could hear them, could feel them. I love you, they said together, perfectly in sync. Tara tried to blink back her tears, blinked again and again, but it wasn't enough. They formed minute, icy trails down her face. Morgan thought about wiping them away, but didn't. Instead, she nodded towards the other two. Madison, Abigail, I owe both of you more than I can ever say. This entire forest does, and it always will. So, thank you. I wish I could do the characters' voices, but I just can't. I'm not good at doing voices, but I can hear it in their voices too. I wish I could emulate them, but yeah. I wish we could have gotten to know each other better, Morgan. I do wish we could have truly been family, said Abigail. Me too. I don't really know what else to say, except thank you for doing this for me. The fact that I get to go home at the end of all this, I don't know what else to say. It's fine. Sometimes you don't have to say anything, said Morgan. Madison nodded in response. So then, I guess that this is... Try as she might, Tara couldn't bring herself to say what it was. Yeah, it is. Morgan closed her eyes and spread her arms apart as she faced the fairies. I'm ready. They wasted no time. Fairies circled over her head, chanting and chanting. Wind stirred the snow on the ground, forcing the rest of the girls away from Morgan. pond rippled in the moonlight. From the darkness, the fairies brought forth a crown of pine and juniper, more rugged than the one that Madison had worn. What is juniper? It's like a plant or something? Let me look. What is a juniper? Genus of about 60 to 70 species of aromatic evergreen trees or shrubs. Okay, cool. It's a type of pine. Thank you. Y'all are so smart. Oh, I need to get the art book now, I guess. I still haven't properly looked through the Please Be Happy one, cause yeah, I kind of want to save it for a moment where I'll need it. They used to make gin? Really? Like the alcohol gin? That's so cool. You can make that out of bushes? Trees? That's so cool. I had no idea. Nature is so fascinating. Oh, the berries. That's so cool. I had no idea. From the darkness, the fairies brought forth a crown of pine and juniper, more rugged than the one that Madison had worn. As the crown was lowered on Morgan's head, Madison's dress shimmered and then reverted to her familiar, comfortable sweater and skirt. In response, Morgan's form began to glow as the magic settled into her. It wasn't invasive like she had feared. Instead, it was comfortable, like putting on her favorite outfit. It sat upon her shoulders as a cloak, which she wrapped around herself as the rest of her clothes twinkled and morphed, becoming a red gown that flowed to her feet. Oh, I bet that looks gorgeous. Fan art time? Oh. She knew, the moment the transformation was complete, that she had made the right decision. She was of the forest, after all, whether she liked it or not. But for the first time ever, the forest felt like home. At long last, with balance restored, the fairies fell silent. They hovered in the presence of their queen with quiet reverence. Their desperation and panic quelled. Something wet brushed against Morgan's face, and at first she thought that she was crying. But then it came... Sorry, stumbling over my own words. Something wet brushed against Morgan's face, and at first she thought that she was crying. But then it came, again and again, and she realized it was snow. She opened the palm up to the sky, and snowflakes coalesced around it, twirling as gleefully as the fairies had. When they touched her palm, they didn't melt, but remained as perfectly shaped little crystals. One last time, Morgan faced her friends. She had hoped to have more time, but already she could feel the forest calling her back with urgency. There was much that needed to be done, and she was the only one who could do it. Besides, what else could she say that she hadn't already? It would only get harder and harder. So as she raised a hand in farewell, she knew that it was goodbye. Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. Don't worry, she said, even as her voice faded into another place. I won't be alone. Is there gonna be actual art of her? The seasons passed, unflinching, unwavering. New life bloomed and died. As time went on, the forest healed, and after a while, it was as if Evelyn's influence had never been. Though many things changed, many things stayed the same as well. A legend started, as legends do, that if on a certain night you go to a certain lake in the middle of a certain forest, you might catch a glimpse of the fairy queen strolling alongside the water. Depending on who you ask, she might be accompanied by a gorgeous snow-white cat. I'm gonna cry again. And as she stands there, gazing into the lake, you may see a certain magical mirage appear on the surface of the calm water. The beautiful image of the fairy queen herself, surrounded by her 3 smiling friends. Fuck you. Thank you for the hand pat. Oh. Oh man, you do like making me cry, huh? Oh god, oh shit. Good stuff, good stuff. Yes, thank you, Studio Elan. Thank you so much. And as I said before, you definitely are the one person who made me cry the most in my entire life. So thank you again for that. No, thank you so much for letting me read this exclusive Patreon post. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I love the art. You know, earlier chat said, if Geladora is winter, Maddie is spring, then I wanted to say Morgan would be fall, and it does look kind of fall-ish, right? Then who is summer? Yeah, everyone go check out Adi and the Ominute on Twitter. Abigail is summer. And let me give them a shout out on here too. Adi, is that the right link? I hope it is. It's not. Oh, it is? Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, it is. Twitter link is right here. And let me give a minute. I already follow Theo too. Didn't realize it would be Theo. I was like, the Ominute. And I was like, what? And here's like, Theo. Oh. Yeah, go give them a follow. Yeah, go buy Studio Elan visual novels. They deserve it. They've been incredibly kind, and I really, really fell in love with, especially Please Be Happy. It hit me so hard, like so close to my everything. It was really good, and I greatly enjoyed Heart of the Woods too. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for letting me gush about my silly little feelings. I appreciate it. And I guess we're gonna have to find out which visual novel to read next. Maybe the National Park one? We'll see. Oh, alright. Let me start the puzzle. And then I'll do my 69 plus 29 squats. Which is a lot. I wanted to include it in the game, but we didn't have the budget to get art for it. Oh, it would have been really good to include it. It's definitely my favorite bad ending to, no. I mean, it's the only one that really, really made me cry. Like, the other ones were good too, but no, this is my favorite bad ending too. But the true ending, you know, it's my favorite, period. But that is really good. Thank you again for letting me read that and, you know, letting me share it with my squeakers. Thank you so much. Thank you. Don't forget the DLC. All right. Also, yeah, there's an 18 plus patch. I will stream that on my Discord. I don't know yet when. I'll put it on my schedule for next week and we'll stream it. I don't know how long it is, but I think it would be fun to see it together on Discord. I love Rosu's art so much, and now I'm even extra excited to play it. So yeah, if you're not on my Discord and you want to see me play the 18 plus patch sometimes next week, follow me here. And let me start the puzzle. And then I figure I'll do the squats while you all puzzle. I doubt you'll finish the puzzle by the time I finish the squats. I would be very, very surprised. Because last time it took us like 30 minutes, right? I forgot how many pieces we made it last time. I think I did like 500. And that was a little bit much, right? Trying to remember. Oh, I'm just looking at the ending art now, and it makes me smile all over again. It's so good. What's the reward if you finish it before your squats? Alright. That's a good one. I don't know. What do you want? I'll draw a picture, fan art of Heart of the Woods. Chat gets to decide what exactly it is. If you finish it before I finish my squats. But there's no way. There's like no way. Heart of the Woods. Deal? Alright. 350. How many did I do last year? I don't know. Last year. Maybe it was last year. It wasn't last year. Last stream. You know what? I'm gonna do 400. It's a beautiful piece. It deserves everything. Shy, don't tell them. Don't tell them. It's a secret. Interact. Zoom, 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 zoom. Alright, I think you need like a lot of room for this, right? So, here. That's a good idea, Callisto. I mean, I can go through my votes and count it up. Alright, everyone, enjoy puzzling. If you finish it, you'll win. Rat stream is over. And I'm gonna do my 69 plus 29 squats in the meantime. Without my big tail. Why is my big tail always there? Every time. Every time. Big tail, but only 52 times? That's only once every year. That seems like low. Alright, let me put another song on. Okay. Yeah, a little better music. I mean, little louder music. This is the ending theme, by the way, called Heart of the Woods by In Love with a Ghost featuring Ukulele. One of these. Good luck, Ruby. All right, I'll do the cheering squats first. Thank you again, everyone, for the incredible generosity and for sponsoring these squats. Yes, participate in squats with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I'm just glancing over at the 20 at the stream, and y'all aren't making much progress, huh? Rat's Thighs brought to you by viewers like you. Exactly. Let me do Abigail's boobs, okay? Okay. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh yeah, another thing I love about the game, like how everyone has different nicknames for each other, right? We have like Maddie, Madison, Abby, Abigail, Matt. You know, I really like that. It's very accurate to real life friend groups. We have enough bits to make Rat over 90% ass by volume. I mean, Callisto keeps complaining that I have no ass, so maybe this will help. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. You said it more than once. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, I'm out of breath, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, whoever invented squats, 53, I'm not a fan, 54, 55, 56. With your support, we can give an assless rat the chance to have a full and fulfilling life. What the fuck? 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. You know, have it like all overlaid with sad music, black and white footage of a poor assless rat. 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, exactly, 69. Donate now so a local rat can find her ass. All right, punishment squats. Ah. I see the top right and top left of the puzzle is doing pretty good. 29, 28. My thighs are doing very good. 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. You know, if I pass out and die, you will win your challenge. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. Too much gushing, man. Ow. Too much gushing. 10. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. You won a Rocket League tourney. Holy shit. Congrats. Good job. That's amazing. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Alright. Time to lesbian puzzle. To puzzle lesbians. Oh wow, Ruby, that sounds annoying. Ow. Why are you bullying Cheesy? Alright. Ooh, we have a lot of pieces. I'm still out of breath. Oh my god. No worries, Extant. I'm glad you had a fun time. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love Tara's shirt. It's so good. Let me zoom in a little bit on the puzzle. There are a lot of pieces. Oh, nice. Aha. It's always so fun when you find something that fits. It's like, yay, little serotonin boost, let's go! Big eyes. I found a booba part. Yeah, it sounds like mobile is very, very annoying. I don't blame you. Oh, this song is pretty. Tara looks so cursed with her eyes missing. But yeah, what a good game. I think nothing will ever come close to Please Be Happy for me though. Like first love and everything. Which makes me a bit sad. But also, what a good game to fall in love to, right? Wow, look at that. Tara is almost finished. Can't believe we finished her first. Oh, never mind. Morgan is all finished already. Hey, you got some booba. Wait. Where'd the booba go? You don't want to make it fit up there yet? Hmm. I had like a boob, but I thought it was Abigail's boob, but it turned out to be Maddie's boob. There's a lot of good boobs in this art. Ah, hateable worm in that quote. I mean, legitimate question, isn't it? I love how relaxing this is. Big fan. Big fan. Thank you again, everyone, for watching. And for everything. I can't believe you got such an insane hype train going. Like, I don't know what to say. You're all really, really kind. Ah! Who keeps moving? Thank you. Yeah, now you can fit this up there. Good job, good job. Oh, hey, that's boob area, right? Ah. No. Man, Abigail's hair is surprisingly difficult. Maybe this doesn't go. No, this has to be here, right? Hmm. Don't move the boob. Mimic, thank you for the headpad. Thank you. Sorry, I got so busy. I got so engrossed in the boob that I couldn't pay attention. Thank you. Hey, I got another one of Maddie's boobs. Finally. Yay, the big hair piece. Whoever made that fit, thank you. That was bothering me for so long. Thank you, finally. I got the poop. Yay. Never was that happy about a puzzle piece before. Final top hair piece. Let's see. Is it this? Yeah, there it is. I found it. It was like on the bottom. It was just down here. Like right below Tara. Ah, no, my poop. There. What? How does this piece fit nowhere? Ah, it fits there. We're all just trying to make pieces match. We're like puzzle pros. Oh my god. There it goes. Oh hey, I have a collarbone. Nice. Beautiful. Good job. Alright, let's take a screenshot for Twitter. Thank you, 2 views. Thank you so much. Everyone say hi to Twitter and I'll take a screenshot. We did almost 30 minutes. Nice. Good job, everyone. Clap, clap, clap. Alright, everyone say cheese. Three, 2, 1, and hi, Twitter! Thank you. Meow din yo. Alright, thank you so much. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for puzzling. Beautiful, beautiful. Abigail, Morgan, Maddie, and Tara. Thank you for watching me play. It was a really nice game. I will cherish those 6 evenings very much, and I'll see you on my Discord next week when we play the 18+ scenes, okay? I would really love to see you there. Thank you for the bully, Dart Runner. You're very welcome, Vermin. Very welcome, Prostoprof. You all are super welcome. Thank you for spending your Friday night with me. Thank you, Xdog. You all deserve the applause as much, if not more. One last hydrate. Alright. Here's to the most wonderful chat I've ever had. Thank you so much for everything. Cheers. Alright, let's see who we can go raid. Raid. Phoebe! She has especially... Oh, it's today Phoebe's last VTube stream. Holy shit, let's go say hi. I love Phoebe so much. She's gonna stop being a VTuber. If she hasn't already. I don't know, we'll find out, I guess. She was a guest at Offkai Expo. She's an actual idol as well. So... Oh yeah, it's her goodbye stream. Phoebe will be going on an indefinite hiatus from VTubing as Phoebe after today. So please, please go send her my love. Tell her how much you love her. And yeah. You're welcome, Vermin. I'm glad I waited. It was worth it. Alright, everyone, thank you again for a really incredible Friday evening. I'm gonna cry again, so I'll just kick you over to Phoebe. Thank you for everything. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Seriously, thank you so much. Thank you. And yeah, send her my regards. Send her all the love. Make her last VTubing stream a big success, okay? Thank you for the head pat, Norman. Alright, I see you all on the other side. Bye, everyone. One last irate. Here's to Genford. Cheers. And here we go.